Let's break the fox into the studio. Wait, let's break the fox before she gets into it. That's better, right? Can't believe it's been 2 years. love to see the crafty fox give confused fox sounds as we love on the crafty nerd.
Yuki. Good morning, everyone, and welcome on Yuki. We're gonna fall off the desk, cat. Good morning, everyone, and welcome on into the Adventure Network. Yuki. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox, and good morning to everyone. Good morning, good morning. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? All right, there's your treat. There you go. Now go away. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. How are we all doing today? Because I can see it in my log here. Thank you to Dai Chi and Random Man and Kagan for all continuing to be executive producers. My log is not telling me for how long, but it looks like, I'm guessing Dai Chi is 15 months, Random Man is 24, and Kagan is 23. But yeah, thank you, my friends, for continuing to be executive producers. It's heckin' sweet of you, and without the kind support of viewers like you, we would not be here. And also a thank you to Dai Chi for the 100 kibble bitties as well. Let's see the crafty fox give confused fox noises. Yeah, that won't be hard today. That won't be hard today, Dai Chi. As I'm sure you have noticed, we are running the PNG tuber today because Crafty has been Benadrylled. And, yeah. I might get a little spacey and silly as the Benadryl kicks in. But yeah, Crafty has been fighting some pretty bad allergies since yesterday. So if I seem a little out of it today, that's why. But yeah, good morning to everyone. Good morning, good morning. Let me go down the list and if I got everybody. And good morning to Dai Chi and Kagan. Good morning to No and Safety Foxo. Good morning to Matthew Murphy Martin and to Titanic. Good morning, good morning. And a good morning, I think I said Kagan already, but a good morning to Kagan. And a good morning to Cognitive Hazard. I think that's everybody. And a good morning to Dai Chi, if I haven't already said good morning. Alright, I think that's everybody. But yeah, a little out of it this morning. Definitely a little bit out of it. It was a long weekend. Being a holiday weekend, there was a lot of activities and stuff going on. Saturday we had D&D. Sunday we had the party. 3 times. Yeah, like I said, Daichi, I'm really out of it today. I am very, very out of it. But yeah, we had our D&D session on Saturday. We had our Labor Day party that we went to on Sunday, and then yesterday, Zeroth and I explored and tested out and explored a new forest preserve, which, if you're a cyclist, like with a bicycle, great forest preserve. Absolutely amazing forest preserve if you're a cyclist. If you're just a hiker or you're a person that does walking, it's miles and miles and miles of paved straight trail. couple footbridges, which was cool. Like, I really love the footbridges, but it was pretty much well, it was a good walk. Wasn't much in scenery, but it was a good walk. And trying to think if there's any other housekeeping. We did end up, because we were in the area, because I totally did pick a forest reserve that was near it. We ended up back at the used game store. And Zero Wolf is the one that found a treasure this time. I kind of found treasures, but unless we find a way to do it, or we buy a P4, they might not actually be treasures. They might be things that just sit on the shelf. Because I found a copy of Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 for about $11 a piece. But they're for the PlayStation 4, not the Switch. So it's kind of like, well, I now have Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, which are games that I really wanted to play. But we don't have a PlayStation 4. But they were like $11. Like, that's cheaper than a coffee. So now we just had to figure out how to emulate a P4 or source ourselves a P4. Although, in that news, housekeeping-wise, I profusely apologize to everyone out there in Chatlandia. Well, I apologize for something that you were all unaware of. Crafty has been recording some off-stream stuff that I want to put up for days that I'm not streaming that aren't just my old VODs. So I was recording the new Emio the Smiling Man demo, only to find out that our capture card decided to heck the daylights out of me and ruin about 4 hours worth of footage. Because it is so crackly and poppy that it is... I don't think it's salvageable. Oh, he doesn't claim PS4. Well, let us know, Safety. Let us know. Speaking of, I still need to get back to someone on Discord about a PlayStation game that I keep forgetting to send them a message about. But yeah, just let us... There's going to be a lot of that today. Just let us know, Safety. Let us know. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh, capture card. So yeah, I'm trying to fix that footage. I'm not holding out a lot of hope to be able to salvage that. So that was kind of a bummer. And it definitely colored my entire weekend, because it's like I pretty much wasted a whole evening's worth of work to basically accomplish nothing. That was kind of a bummer. But beyond that, the short story to that is now Zero Wolf and I are saving up and researching getting an internal capture card for me. Because I am tired of dealing with the popping problem. Because it happens every stream I do. Like, no joke. Every stream I do, it gives me a popping problem. And I've just been unable to figure out why it keeps giving me a popping problem. So we're going to take the advice that keeps getting given, which is just get rid of the external card and get an internal. So look forward to that in the future. But until then, we're just going to have to deal with the popping. Which reminds me, I need to do that really quick on the capture. Let's see. Alt gear. Let's take care of that. Don't mind me, I'm just abusing the capture card to make sure that it does what it's supposed to. There. So now we should be fine. We should be fine once we get to the game. That's why my new desktop has a PCI card to capture. Yeah. Well, and honestly, Safety, it was we bought the external capture card because it was 1/3 the price of an internal. And we bought the external as an experiment because it came highly recommended. And it's not like we bought the cheapest capture card on the planet. We bought a mid-range one. But apparently this is a known issue that happens sometimes. And unfortunately, Zero and I are the lucky people that it is happening to. Is the external connected directly to the computer? Is it connected through? It's connected directly to the computer cog. So our first step is we're going to try a new cable. We just have to order the cable. Yeah, exactly. It's an Elgato HD60. And the crackling sound is a known problem with them. Most people can fix it, but for some reason it's a reoccurrent chronic problem with ours. Could be a shared, but yeah, but it's not through a USB hub, Cog. It's connected directly to my computer. Yeah, it's not through USB. It is plugged directly into the back of my computer with an HDMI cable. There is no USB. I guess I'm just not following, Cog. Because everything that is connected to the capture card is connected directly to the Switch and my computer. There is no USB involved. So welcome on in, Games with Jewel. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Ah, gotcha. Well, maybe, Cog. But then explain why it happens on both of our computers. It happens on mine and Zero's. Regardless, the recommended solution is to either suck it up and deal with it, or we get a new card. My capture card is basically, Games with Jewel. My capture card ruined about 4 hours worth of work that I did over the weekend. Yeah. But it also doesn't make sense because I get crackling on Switch games too, so I have no idea what's going on. I'm just a bad streamer that can't fix her own audio issues. That's the long and the short of it. But at any rate, we are going to be continuing Nexomon today. And then by popular demand, suggestion, bullying, and just Crafty kind of wanting to do it herself and just kind of ripping the Band-Aid off kind of moment. We're going to be starting Symphony of the Night tomorrow. I thought about doing it today, and I'm like, we'll start that on Wednesday. So welcome on in, Melina and Games with Jewel. And I also saw Argon slipping in recently. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. All right. Other than that, though, I think that's all the housekeeping I really had. Is that it was a weekend. Was a weekend. All right. Why do you keep saying that's upcoming? YouTube, are you being stupid again? Then you have people who have nobody to keep. Yeah, well, that's true. That is true, Roy. Like, I will not deny, I depend a lot on chat to tell me when the audio goes bad. Which is sadly, I think, part of the problem of why I didn't catch... Why did I do that? Part of the reason why I didn't catch it when I was recording stuff over the weekend is that I didn't hear it right away. And when I did hear it, I would fix it. But unfortunately, there was a very long stretch, several very long stretches actually, where it didn't get caught. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Sorry, I accidentally killed the music, but you know what? That's okay. We'll just go into Nexomon. Let's go into Nexomon shortly. Stop that. Yeah, not really, Roy. Not really. Because I stream when he is doing the worky lurkies. And he really can't help me troubleshoot things because I can't pay him to do that when he's got a real job. We should mutiny and make her play Symphony of the Night. Not happening, Zero. Also known as Rip the Sprites for Nexomon. What do you mean, Rip the Sprites, Roy? Doing some Minecraft. Oh, awesome. Games with Jewel. Awesome. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something on the other end because, of course, things are breaking this morning. Of course, things are breaking. Why wouldn't they break on me? You please work for a second. I don't know. I don't know, Roy. I don't think they're 3D models. But also, I don't know. It just might be that no one's wanted to pull them. It could just be no one's wanted to pull the sprites for some reason. I mean, it's not Nexomon isn't the most popular game on the planet. It's definitely more of a niche game. Although that does remind me, I know one person, possibly more people have seen it already, but I did put a new section onto the Discord called Game Trailer Finds. That is open to anybody to post stuff in. I just started throwing junk in there that I was finding over the weekend. Mostly it is exactly what it says on the tin, is that if you find a cool trailer, throw it in there, and we shall discuss. But yeah, there was a thing that happened yesterday called the Monster Taming Direct that I saw a couple of cool games in. But honestly, I was kind of disappointed by the Monster Taming Direct this year. Like, it is a yearly thing put on by a YouTuber by the name of Gym Leader Ed and his partner in crime, Barry Bandit. And usually there's some, like, really good announcements during it. This year, there weren't many. Like, there wasn't a good selection of monster taming games coming out that interested me. Now, they did show another trailer for Aethermancer. They did indeed show another trailer for Aethermancer, the new game coming out from the people that did Monster Sanctuary. So that, of course, is an awesome thing. Oh, also, I see a Parker fishing out there. Bouncing at how much love those cards. Oh, they're amazing, Talon. They're absolutely amazing. And probably around Christmas time, we might order up some of those sleeves. We've been very bad lately, though, with stuff. Like, ugh. I'm just going to have to get another skills that pay the bills just to fund our retro gaming habit of late. All right, good. Nexomon, do we have sound? Yay! We do! Hopefully the Nexomon sound isn't too loud, but at least now we have music. So loud. All right, well, give me a second to adjust it. Made a couple changes on my OBS over the weekend, which is why I wanted to do this real quick. So, how is that? Is that a little bit better, chat? Is that balance a little bit better? Hopefully it's better. Okay, good. Okay, we're getting double audio though, so that's gotta go away. The audio should now improve again because I got rid of the double audio. It's a little loud on game audio. All right, I will turn that down a smidgen. We're capturing the audio differently now to see if that solves the popping problem. Let me turn that down a wee bit again. All right, how is that? How is that, friends? Gonna be 1 year old to come Wednesday. Yeah, I know those feels, Roy. I know those feels. Unfortunately, we cannot stop the revolutions around the sun. Oh, that's hilarious, Games with Jewel. But you know what? Minecraft isn't... Depending on what build of Minecraft you're running, it's not that bad. But man, I know some of those Minecraft things can eat all of the RAM on your computer. No, so welcome on in, Bunny Fist. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, just final check chat while I pause the fishies. Because I don't see any fish coming through the queue, so... You can still fish, but the queue is done.
Craft Asia Jane, the man who killed Hitler, and later the Bigfoot, starring Sam Elliott Fox. Good waterworks. It's been 4 months.
Oh, Cassidy, you always come up with the most interesting messages. And good names. But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Cassidy. And thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for 4 heckin' months, my friend. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Those shipwrecked vibes, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, I've been unable to do any level farming in Nexomon because I didn't want to advance the story. But considering how we were doing really good with one-shotting things anyway, I'm not too worried about it. So yeah, let's see how far we can get today. And the wonderful boon of this week is I don't have any family coming over, which means we can go long if needed. Mostly, though, I think today is going to be limited by how long Crafty's voice holds out. So we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, those are not fun, Cassidy. Those are not fun. I remember those days. Hopefully, though, it goes well for you and it's a quick process. I need to remember what we were doing last week. What I was going to say to you, Roy, is I'm kind of surprised that no one's taken the sprites for Nexomon. But it also might just be the way that the sprites were made, because they almost look like they're PNGs. And I mean, Nexomon isn't the most popular game on the planet either, so maybe just no one's want to rip them. Yeah, and I couldn't tell you, Roy. I couldn't tell you. I haven't played Minecraft in ages, and Minecraft is just one of those games where there's not enough story in it to keep me engaged.
Hey, boss.
Like, I enjoy the sandbox, but unlike things like Satisfactory, Minecraft just... I build the thing and then I don't feel like rebuilding the thing 1,000 times to make it more efficient, because it's just building. Where, like, Satisfactory is I can build stuff and then make machinery. I don't know. It's different. I mean, I played a lot of Minecraft, but it's very... I don't know. I need more story in my Minecraft, but I hate modding Minecraft, so it's this weird kind of catch-22 limbo of I want to play it, but I'm bored playing it, and I don't want to mod it. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know, Riv. I know. But a lot of the mod packs that I have been introduced to are so technical and over my head that I don't find them fun, is part of the problem. Like, I am a simple creature that just wants to do something. Let my viewers have the option to give me tasks on challenges. Ooh, that sounds fun, Games of Jewel. Yeah, I don't know. I have yet to find a Minecraft mod pack that I really enjoyed playing. There was a Pokemon mod pack that I tried for a while that was fun, but then it got really glitchy and it stopped working right. Oh, that's weird, Bunny Fist. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm catching up on chat, and I know I have wall-ups to do in a few minutes. I'm also sipping on coffee and trying to get myself hydrated. Yes, hydrating with coffee, because that works. Yeah. And I get that, Cog. I get that. Some of the mod packs make the games exponentially harder, which are the mods that I stay away from. I used to have a... Yeah. Well, you're like me, Bunny Fist. I usually let... I have YouTube forced to be at a higher quality because for some reason my computer likes turning it down to trash, which I don't understand why, because we have good internet and I have a good computer, but it likes turning the video down to trash. So I get it. I get it. If you leave it on auto, it does weird things sometimes. Back in a Second Life 7 RP. Wow. Prosthetic arm and a leg. Recent got his arm upgraded. Nice. Punched a Frit in the face. Why not? Why not? Oh, wow. That's crazy, Talon. That sounds like a very fun RP, though. It does sound like a very, very fun RP. Yeah. Well, and I'm with Riv. I'm with Riv on that one, Cog, is that I know the people you're talking about and the mods they were using, and yeah, those mods are crazy. Not all mods are bad. Not all mods are bad, but the vast majority of them... No, that's an incorrect statement, Crafty. A lot of them are just too much. I also have seen the problem of... The way that I like doing mods when I'm modding things like Minecraft is... You do one mod... See if you like it, and then you add another mod on top of it. See if you like it. Then you add another mod on top of that. See if you like it, like I did with Stardew. Stardew, I started with 2 mods. Now I have 32. And granted, most of them are aesthetics, but still. Oh yeah, I know. I have seen that mod cog, and it's basically making Factorio into a different game. Yeah, I have seen that mod, and with those two combined, it changed the game so much. It changed it so much, Riv, that I didn't understand it anymore. But remember that everyone has their own individual feelings and opinions, and what works for some people doesn't work for others. And I'm not saying that they're wrong, I'm just saying that they don't work for me. Someone who's very sadistic and mean, Kagan. Like, I barely understand vanilla Factorio. I'm not even going to attempt to mod it for a while. I really need to sit down and play it again. I would I really do need to sit down and play it again. I've just had so little time to sit down and play video games lately. Like, oh my god. I tried to play some Switch last night, and I totally dozed off 10 minutes after I sat down. Now, granted, that's after I took a really long hike, but yeah. But yeah. Well, yeah, and exactly, Games with Jewel. And that's me too. If I'm modding a game, I'm not modding it to make it harder. I'm modding it for aesthetic or for a quality of life stuff. But I also don't like my gaming typically to be, like, stressful. I want relaxed gaming. But my vision of relaxed is not someone else's vision of relaxed. Let's draw the both panels back. Ankles, he braces leg and head prosthetic as a brace. Yep. Yep. That makes sense. That totally makes sense, Talon. Yep. No, that totally makes sense. Alright, well, give me a quick minute. I'm going to do those wall-ups to get them out of the way. And then we will get into Nexomon. So give me a quick moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Bones. Wall-up's done. Okay. Catch up on what I missed in chat while my controller reconnects. Dragon's mod, yeah, I'm not surprised, Roy. Now, is the Dragon's mod just aesthetics, or does it do other stuff? Gotcha, Riv. Let's all play Zomboid. Only if you let me out of the house. Only I will play Zomboid if you all let me out of the house this time. The impact of me, more or less. That was ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was me too, Bunny Fist. But then I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning with another allergy attack. Like, I don't get it. I do not get it. I wonder if I ate something that I was allergic to yesterday or something. Because Zero Wolf and I got to the new park at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that. And then we hiked for a good 2 hours. And at the end of the hike, I sneezed like a couple of times, but nothing terrible. But then we went and got lunch at this really cool barbecue place called The Patio. And I swear to goodness, as we were eating lunch, I kept sneezing more and more and more. And it turned out into like being a full-on allergy attack. I had to take multiple Benadryls to get it back under control. Like, I don't know what happened yesterday. But it was very, very awkward trying to shop for retro games just to be sneezing every 5 seconds. Like I said, though, I'm still pleased with the games we found. Oh, we also picked up, because I totally pulled the adorable card with Zero. We also ended up picking up, because they had a copy of it in really good condition, we picked up Paper Mario the Origami King. So I got a Paper Mario game to play. I've never actually played any of the Mario RPGs, so that's going to be an interesting day. But I want to get our capture card problems sorted out first. You know what's funny, Cog, is I'm not actually sure what park we went to yesterday. The park that I found was the Barnes Forest Preserve. Those are adorable emotes, so they're Frosty Tools. Yeah, it's like the Barnes Forest Preserve or something. But that wasn't the name of the trail that we hiked. So I'm not sure if we were even in the right place. I mean, it was a good trail, but it was very bicycle heavy. Not bad. But I mean, you know me, I prefer non-paved trails.
I asked my grandma which walker she preferred to use. She said Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny Walker, that's good. That's good, Drake. Yeah. Yeah, and it was an okay trail. I mean, it was boring. Like, it was a very boring hike. It was very straight. It was paved the entire way. The footbridges were kind of cool. But you know me, Cog. If there aren't rocks for me to climb, or rivers for me to walk through, or game trails for me to follow, I get bored. Like, you know me at forest preserves. If I can't go off-roading, legit off-roading, not like I'm going to destroy the landscape off-roading, but like if I can't go on an off-trail, like every couple of seconds.
I'm still mad that you wouldn't let me rent a 500cc dirt bike to ride on the trail.
500cc dirt bike to ride on the trail? Oh my god, Talon, that's huge. That's a big bike. I think the biggest I've ever ridden was a 250. I don't know though, Zero. Do you remember what my stepmom's bike was? Was that a 200 or a 250? Or was it the 150 because I had to ride the youth bike? I have seen a 500cc. I have seen a 500cc. That was what one of our family friends had as his dirt bike, and that bike scared him. Like, that bike straight up scared him. He loved it. But, oh boy. 650, yeah, that's... Ooh. Yeah, that's... Those are big bikes. Okay, it might have been the 230 I was riding then, Zero. That or it was the 100. Because I can think that my stepmom was probably on one of the 100s. And then we had this adorable little child bike that was a 50cc. That thing was so putt-putt and adorable. The Suzuki. I actually think that's what our family friend had, was a Suzuki 650. I don't know. All I know is I have a really awesome series of pictures where he dumped it in the river. And we had to rescue his bike. The problem is it never ran right after that. Yeah. And you know what, Cog? I would have a street bike if we didn't live in Illinois. I would straight up have a street bike if we didn't live in Illinois. But the problem is everyone out there on their little crotch rockets and their sport bikes have kind of ruined it for people that just want to cruise. And I don't feel safe on the roads. Yeah. Well, not to mention you can only ride it 6 months out of the year. Now, if I ever move out west, I'm totally getting a real street bike. No, it was not good for the bike at all, Cog. But it wasn't his fault. He tried to ford the river and he hit a rock in the middle of the river that he didn't see and he just dumped it. Also, why am I fighting ground things with electric? I don't know. See, earlier statement of I haven't bothered to level farm here because we're overpowered already. Well, yeah. And the problem here, Drake, is in the state of Illinois, I have seen drivers actually be aggressive towards people on motorcycles. Which is legitimately unfortunate because it is, honestly, it's the people that are disrespectful on the sport bikes that have caused the problem. Like, lane splitting is 100% illegal in Illinois, and you see it happen all the time. And it's usually someone on a Kawasaki Ninja or another kind of sport bike. Oh, yeah. Happens all the time. Or my favorite thing is that they'll rest the front tire on your bumper when they're behind you in traffic. And, like, I can feel it when you're putting the tire on my car. Like, just don't do that. That's disrespectful. Yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist. Oh, so welcome on in, Jiro. Welcome in. Yeah. Alright, so I was going to switch my team up a little bit, but there's no reason to because the lowest level is in the front already. Let us... Ooh, fast travel! Oh, that's awesome. Do we have all the areas unlocked now? No, we still got 2 more. We're getting there. Oh, so welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. No, the motorcyclists out here, not the Harley drivers. The Harley drivers in general are pretty respectful. But yeah, anyone out here with a sport bike, there's a lot of problems with them. Oh, and what show is that, Jiro? What show were you watching? You should give me, like, cooler monsters here. Well, yeah, exactly, Cog. But the Harley drivers aren't generally the ones that are doing lane splitting or dangerous things. They just like to stop traffic and think that they're, They like to think that they're traffic cops and they can just stop traffic to let their entire train of motorcycles go through and not obey traffic laws. Oh, you were watching MASH. You know, Zero keeps trying to get me to watch MASH, and it is not a battle he is going to win. Oh, oops, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, no joke, Zero keeps trying to get me to watch MASH, and it's like, I do not have any interest in seeing that show. Like, I understand that it's a classic show, I just have no interest in seeing it. The cyclists. Oh, they're pretty bad out here too, Drake. Although I do have to say, about 95% of the cyclists on the trail that we were on yesterday, because there was a lot of mountain bikers and just cyclists on that trail, 95% of them were super respectful. Like, ridiculously respectful. We had so many times of people going, bike on your left, 2 bikes in train, or on your left, coming up on your left. And bells and all that stuff. Oh my god, it was so nice, Drake. It was so nice. I mean, there were a couple of people that weren't, but there's always one or two. Oh, hello. Go to sleep. Go to sleep so I may catch you. Yeah! Get in the trap. But it was actually really refreshing. I mean, of course, every time we heard a bite coming, we'd step off to the right as far as we could. It's a very cute brown kitty. I just don't know who we're going to replace in the party, because we've been seeing a lot of cute Nexos the last couple of times. Also, I don't know if I said good morning to you, Jindal. The caffeine is starting to counteract the Benadryl, so at least I'm a little bit more awake today. Oh yeah, I know, Roy. I have no idea how it's escaping because it's asleep. But we're gonna try and weaken it a little bit. It's not asleep anymore. Don't kill it, please. Every time it says sandstorm, that song plays in my head. Go to sleep. Thank you. Get in the trap. Oh. My goodness. You don't want to be in the trap today, do you? Thankfully these things... No! I was so worried I accidentally attacked it. In the trap. Yeah, exactly, Cog. Every time I see Sandstorm, that song plays in my head. Nice. Oh. I'm nervous about tomorrow. Y'all are gonna heckle the daylights out of me when I'm playing Symphony of the Night. Although Zerwolf did give me his solemn promise that he's gonna wait until I beat the game first before he starts heckling me. Octino? You're a silly looking Nexomon. Pass by the... Well, yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist, exactly. I mean, I've come up on... Whoops. I've come up on Crash Cyclists and stuff for it. I mean, it happens. It do happen. Right, I don't know why I'm bothering to level farm. Like, we are not having any issues as long as I don't do a bad type match. Let's just advance the story here. Amazing, just amazing. Ruins where the almighty Grunda is buried are just ahead. I wish I could get closer, but the Nexolord is said to be in the area. Yeah, this could be a very bad decision that we're making right now. But I don't really want to level farm right now. I don't know if level farming is a good thing to do. Uh-oh. Well, we found our robot friend. Hi. Huh? Are you visiting the village? I'm not sure if that's a great idea, friend. Nexolor is seen there pretty often, you know? You should leave. Well, if I could, I would. Also, I really hope that's a real Nexomon. Look at that thing. It's adorable. Yeah, welcome on in, Pikachu Gamer. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing this morning? Or this time zone, rather. Ugh. It's a junk yours, kid. Yep, that would be Atlas. Oi, oi. Don't worry about it. It's alright. I got a pal who can fix about anything. Toasters, microwaves, you name it. Huh? What do you mean the thing ain't a toaster? He's a Cylon. Either way, my pal's still the best shot at fixing your whatever it is. It's a Cylon. My name's Alvin. He's probably his name's Alvin. He's probably fooling around town right about now. I gotta get back to work before Overseer Jack finds out I'm slacking off. See you, buddy. Alright then. Coolest city. All right, so let's go back to town. Oh, so welcome on in, Mad Hog. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. And if you heard my sigh, Jiro, there is. That would be Emio the Smiling Man, which is right there. That is right there. And I was actually secretly recording that demo off stream for y'all, because that demo does go into the full game. So I'm like, hey, I'll just do the demo, and then when eventually I can, I'll pick up the full game, and then we can play it on stream. I lost 4 hours worth of footage because my capture card decided to malfunction, Jiro. But yeah, I am still very excited about that game. Speaking of, if you are a fan of horror games, but you're not like the Silent Hill or Resident Evil action horror kind of person, I can recommend Emio the Smiling Man, but be aware, it is a point-and-click visual novel. It is a point-and-click visual novel. It's really fun. And it does actually make you think. You really do have to think like a detective when you're playing that game. I'm really enjoying it. And I think if you're a fan of like the Ace Attorney stuff, but you want something that's a bit more adult and serious, you definitely want to try Emio the Smiling Man. But yeah, when I pick it up, I'm just going to have to restart it because like I said, I lost 4 hours of footage that I was going to put out yesterday, actually, which makes me sad. What happened to my model? We're doing 2D today, Mad Hog. Crafty is fighting her allergies at the moment, and between Benadryl and a sinus headache, I didn't want to set up the lights today. So we're going a little casual today with just the pop-up PNG. You know, Drake, I haven't tried Omori yet. And I'm worried about playing Omori because I'm afraid that it's going to like really get to me in ways that make me uncomfortable, but not in a good way. Like, if you've ever played the game Among the Sleep, it's an excellent horror game. But that game made me think things and feel things that I didn't want to particularly think and feel. And brought up some pretty bad memories. Oh, excellent game, but it was a little too close to home for Crafty, and I'm worried that Omori might be the same thing. Yeah. Well, and the other thing too, Drake, is there are plenty of horror games out there that I flat out refuse to play. Like, I will not play a Danganronpa game. I have zero interest knowing what those games are about and what some of the things they depict are. I just have no... I know they're great games, and that's fine. I just have no interest in playing them. Like, I have no interest... I watched Zero Wolf play The Last of Us, and... just no thank you. Just no thank you. And that's fine. Like, don't get me wrong, I like games that challenge me. There will be a day that I play Spiritfarer. And I can guarantee you, when we play Spiritfarer, I'm going to have several boxes of tissues next to me. And there will be lots of Crafty story time. Why am I here? I'm supposed to be talking to people. There are just some games that I don't want to deal with. But that's okay. Maybe someday I will. Just not now. So Ace Attorney meets a laughing man from Ghost in the Shell. Yeah. If the laughing man was pretty gruesomely killing people, yes. Like, I haven't hit the really bad part of the demo, apparently. But yeah, it is... Well, I will put it this way. I wanted to play the demo off stream just to make sure that it wasn't too much for stream. Because y'all know me. I don't really play really spooky things. And when I do, I try to make fun of them and make it more funny than it is scary. I mean, I think the spookiest thing we played on stream is Soma. Which that game, whoo buddy, that game got to me a bit. I did Spiritfarer off stream. Yeah, I have promised that I will play that one on stream, and I think I'm going to need the emotional support to get through it. I don't know if I could push myself through that game if I wasn't on stream. So we'll see. Move having to do with byproducts. No, I can get it. No, it can definitely have a psychosomatic effect on you, Roy. Hold on. Doing stuff. I think I missed part of your thing, Titanic. I got a 40 for $4. What do you mean? At all 3 main games, so I know. Yeah. Well, and it's just, from what I have heard, Mad Hog, I have heard that they're an excellent series, but every single person I have asked, do you think I would like the games, has told me 100% emphatically, Crafty, you would not like Danganronpa. Like, people that I know very, very well and know my gaming tastes and how and how off the wall they are. Have every single person has told me I probably would not enjoy Danganronpa. No, I did read your previous statement, Mad Hog. And I have talked to people that have played the entire series, and they've told me, yeah, knowing your gaming taste, you wouldn't enjoy it. And that's fine. I mean, if ever I can get them dirt cheap, I'll try them. But I don't think they're games that I would ever stream. Or if I had to, like, borrow the games from somebody. But yeah, what game did you get, Titanic? Because that's an amazing deal. And Jiro asked, have I heard of Clock Tower Rewind? I pre-ordered it from Limited Run Games, Jiro, is my answer. my answer to have I heard of Clock Tower Rewind is, I was on the website about 15 minutes after the game dropped for pre-order. So I'm probably going to get a low number on Limited Run. That was not a question. I love the Clock Tower series, and I've never really had a chance to play the first one. I played Clock Tower 2 and 3 because my brother had them. But we never really played Clock Tower 1, and I started playing the fan translation of it, but I didn't get very far because my emulator that I was using broke. And it didn't want to play it. So, yeah, I've definitely heard of it, and if it arrives in time for us to play it during spooky season, we're going to play Clock Tower Rewind during spooky season. Because I think you all would enjoy that one, too. Oh, nice, Titanic. Nice. Did you get that off of a Keys site or something? Because that's an amazing deal. That or it just might be a really good sale, like when I picked up Tales of Arise for $5. Oh, speaking of the Tales of series... I was asking on Discord what Tales of game I should start playing because I now own all of them. Because over the weekend, the Tales of series was on sale on Steam, and I picked up Symphonia, which was the last one I didn't have. Oh god, I'd love them to redo Bloody Roar for modern games. Hold on. Played the game The Career of Juggler made alongside the Career of Nine Doors. Absolute crap show. Is that the Rain Detective one, Mad Hog? Well, that's true. That is true, because, yeah, we do only have half of them. But yeah, I wish they'd redo Bloody Roar 2. Speaking of, we almost bought, what was it, Bloody Roar 3, I think it was? They had a copy of it at the used game store. And it was pristine. It was a beautiful copy of it, but I didn't want to spend that much money. There are 2 game pairs actually connected. The OS is standalone. Yeah, and that's what I've heard too. But my question now is with having all of them, I've been recommended to start with Symphonia. And I was thinking that I probably would just do that, and that way I can play them in chronological order. World's End Club. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of that one, Mad Hog. I know the Danganronpa people did make a detective game, though, that looked really cool. And the only thing that's deterred me from picking it up is I've heard it's very fan-servicey. Not that you can really escape fan service, as I'm learning, getting back into RPGs. The rest are all standalone. You know, check the condition of the copy of Blur 2 so for PS2. Oh, we have that too, Talon. We have that too. Visceria and Zestiria are connected. Symphonia and its sequel is the other. Okay. Tales of Graces. I don't have it yet, Bunny Fist. But the reason I think the Tales of series was on sale on Steam was they're re-releasing Tales of Graces F on Switch. I think it's next year. And I'm definitely going to grab that one. I'm definitely going to grab that one. Oh, nice revelation. Oh, yeah. The nice thing is, though, Revelation, you can always get a replacement PS2 controller. Those aren't hard to find. Copies Bloody Roar 3. That's awesome talent. I have Bloody Roar 1, and I think we have 3 for the GameCube. And maybe it's 2 on the Cube. I don't remember. I'd have to look at our collection. PS2 copy of Okami. That's awesome, Talon. Hold on to that, my friend, because that is a hard thing to get a hold of these days. Inspect the dig. All right, Nexomon is here to inspect the dig site. He seems to be delighted with our work. He will finally set free all review. You know what? While we're talking, chat, I'm just going to level farm. Because I am too distracted right now to actually, like, progress the story. So we're just going to level farm. While we're Hello? Wasn't just saying that I wanted that Sphinx? Oh my goodness. Electric Anubis? Yes, please. So welcome on in, Tim. Well, welcome in. As always, if I miss people in chat, just yell at me, because I am not playing with a full deck of cards today. I am definitely feeling the effects of Benadryl. Also, I apologize, chat. 2025 might be the year of JRPGs. Just saying. 2025 might be the year of RPGs. Because I'm very much getting back into them, and sadly, there haven't been a lot of farming games that break the mold lately. And the same thing with monster taming games. Although, one thing that was announced during the Monster Taming Direct yesterday, new Koromon. I don't know if it's DLC or a new game, but there's new Koromon stuff coming out. I might have squeed a little. We also might check out Abomination, because that game is, holy crap, crossovers. Benadryl the next time. You're not wrong, Mad Hog. Oh, we caught an electric Anubis. There's another one that I'm just going to annihilate now. Alright, we catch up on chat. Tales of Graces. So what was your opinion of Romulus, Revelation? And I'm catching up with stuff. Well, then Club was instantly review bombed upon release. Now, is it review bombed because it was a bad game, Mad Hog, or was it review bombed because people are internet trolls? Well, I play Bloody Roar 1. They're all good, Revelation. Some are better than others. I think Bloody Roar 1 will always hold a special place in my heart with... Actually, no. I think they go down in quality as the numbers go up. Like, Bloody Roar 1 and 2 I thoroughly enjoyed. 3 was okay. And I think there's more beyond that, but I haven't had the chance to play them. The reason I love Delicious Dungeon she only gets pan shots of the gruff-bearded dwarf. Yeah. What? It's more than just panty shots, Pixie. I was playing... What's the name of it? Shining Resonance Refrain. I was playing the demo for that one because I heard it was like... You can turn into a dragon. And... Wow! Boba everywhere is the only way I can describe that game. However, the demo was quite enjoyable for being an action RPG, and for $5, I might grab it anyway. Like, it's $5. What? that's less than coffee at Starbucks. Like, I can pick up an RPG for $5. And it has the original Japanese voice actors, so that's another reason for me to pick it up. 'Cause I do like my games with the Japanese narration. I need to go resurrect my one critter. Let's go back, heal up. Still need to watch Delicious in Dungeon. We haven't sat down to watch it. Although I will say this, every time someone brings up Delicious in Dungeon, it makes me want to really try to find a copy of a game called Monster Menu. It is a dungeon crawler where you have to feed your party off of the pieces of the monsters you kill. So it's kind of like the video game version of Delicious in Dungeon, but they're no way connected to each other. In fact, I think Monster Menu came out first, which is weird that it's such a similar storyline, but not. I don't know. It's a NISA game. NIS America game, so of course I'm interested in it. I love NISA. Oh, that's another thing that Crafty doesn't want to admit to. Some Dirge of Cerberus on PS2. You know what's funny, Talent? I saw Dirge of Cerberus yesterday at the used game store for like $15. I almost picked it up. But I'm like, eh. I mean, I'm interested, but not that interested. Interested, but not that interested. All right, you're confuzzled, so you're being switched out. The Army Leopard and the Bloody Roar. Yeah, I'll give you 3 guesses who my favorite character was, Talon. And the first 2 don't count. Needless to say, I owned with that character. I absolutely owned with them. Or Yakuza Like a Dragon. Not on sale for $4. Nice, Jiro. The trouble with the original Yakuza I like. Oh, that's awesome, though, Jiro. Yeah, I hate to admit this, but apparently we have a Yakuza. Was it Kaminki? Like, apparently we have the first Yakuza game, so I guess I could play it for you all, but I'm afraid of it. But I did just say not a moment ago that 2025 is probably going to be the year of JRPGs, so I guess Yakuza has to get in there somewhere. Crafty's first Yakuza. Gonna be Crafty's first Dragon Quest at some point too, because I've never played a Dragon Quest game. I've only played the spin-offs. I've never played a core Dragon Quest game. So I might have to remedy that situation next year too. Yep. Little column A, column B. And why it made people mad. Understand what's wrong with it. Know about Nugget. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, and I get that, Mad Hog. People always want the game to be exactly the same as previous games that the company has made. But that's not always the way it works. That thing is going to, yep. Figured that was going to happen. You're fire, so let's throw water at you. Yeah, it looks really good, Jindal. It looks really good. And there is a free demo on the Switch. So if you want to try before you buy, because it is, fair warning, it is a NISA game. So NISA dungeon crawlers can be a little bit weird for some people. And I get that. So if it is something that interests you and you have a Switch, there is a free demo to try. I know nothing about Nippon Ichi Software America. They are one of my favorite publishers. Why am I in here? They are one of my favorite publishers. They publish Disgaea, and that's usually the title that everyone's familiar with. Is the Disgaea series is NIS America. But they also publish a lot of niche things like Void Terrarium. They're not for everybody, and I totally get that, but I have been a fan of Miss America for a long time. And I'm glad that they're re-releasing some of their older games now. Played Etrian Odyssey. That's a good one, Jindal. Particularly the new ones on Switch, because I believe the ones on Switch now will keep a map for you. I remember playing Etrian Odyssey where I had to have graph paper to draw my own map. Oh, I died. That's unfortunate. Main character like a dragon is so likable and isn't serious like Kiryu. Yeah, I've heard Like a Dragon is an excellent, lighthearted series. I don't know, I'll play whatever one we have, because before I buy one, I'll play what we have. Revelation. Alright, I saw you at me, Revelation. Why are you adding me? Oh, stretch and hydrate. I see. Portraits match expectations. Gotcha, Mad Hog, gotcha. Want the entire Tim series on Steam? What is the Tim series, Roy? Yeah. I will politely disagree with you there, Mad Hog, because I quite enjoy Refrain and Galaria. They're not for everybody, but I thoroughly enjoy them. They're the kind of game that I like to curl up on the couch with and just kind of zone out and play for a bit. Well, it'll happen at some point. It'll happen at some point, Talon. I'm just not sure which one. Because I've got Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. The original versions. And I know there's the HD 2G remakes coming out. We've also got Dragon Quest 11. Is Dragon Quest 6... acquirable? I haven't beat them yet, Mad Hog, but it's going to take me a long time to beat them. And I understand that. They're grindy as all get out, but I kind of like the grind. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm not missing stuff. Good. Oh, yes, Roy. Oh my god, the Incredible Machine, the Incredible Toon Machine. I played so much of those when I was a kid. They were so fun. You can still play them too if you got DOSBox, but it's not the same. That'd be awesome though if they remade them. I mean, the Incredible Machine is the only reason that I know what a Rube Goldberg machine is. Yeah. Well, and like I said, Mad Hog, not every game is for everybody. And I will be as honest as I can when I'm talking about games, with the understanding that it's like farming sims. Not everybody likes them, and I get that. But I'm not going to poo-poo someone else's fun. Like, if you enjoy something, more power to you. It just might not be for me. Like, I've had so many people tell me you need to play Last of Us, and I'm like, no thank you. I have zero interest in playing those games. And same thing, I've had a bunch of people tell me, oh, you need to play visual novels. I don't like visual novels. Like, there are exceptions to that. There are definitely exceptions to that, but in general, I'm just not a fan of the genre. And that's okay. It's not for everybody. And I will give honest reviews. Even if it's something that somebody doesn't like, I'm still going to give my honest opinion. Even once you reach the end of those games, that's when we should have this conversation. All right, Mad Hawk. Like I said, everyone is entitled to their own opinions, and they're not always going to align with other people. But I won't call a game bad. I'll be honest about it. But I will not just dismiss a game because it has mechanics I don't like. Because it might appeal to somebody else. Water against that. Oh, nice, Euro. I need to start Rune Factory 5. I think we're probably going to be playing a lot of those kind of games one summer. We'll probably get back into farming sims once the weather starts getting cold. And then I'll be back in the mood for those kind of cozy games. Because I do want to play more of Stardew, and I'd love to start Rune Factory. And Formagia is going to be coming out soon, too. Too many games. Oh, I bet Argon. I haven't picked up the Switch versions of Entry and Odyssey because I know how long those games are. And I'm in no rush to get them because getting a physical copy is difficult and expensive. So I'll just wait for them to be digital. I am miserable soon. And that happens, Mad Hog. I get it. Sorry, I'm catching up on stuff. Conversation over there. Like me in train games, no one else really plays or streams them. Yeah. Everyone has their thing that they enjoy. Like, I don't understand, like, any of the truck simulators. Like, Euro Truck Simulator is so boring, it puts me to sleep every time I see someone playing it. And I don't even have to watch them. Just the mere thought of watching someone play Euro Truck Simulator puts me to sleep. But man, is that a popular genre of game. People love that game, and I just don't get it. You drive a truck. But I love Power Wash Sim. Go figure. Yeah, we'll do that. Contraption maker on Steven Snake's processor. Fun. Ooh. I might have to look that one up, Roy. Although I haven't done a lot of... The Incredible Machine was never a game that I would sit down and play for hours. It was just kind of a time killer for me, like in between homework assignments. I don't know. Yeah. And like I said, Mad Hog, that is understandable, and I get it. But just remember that other people might have different opinions from you, and that's okay to have a different opinion. I know there's tons of people out there that probably hate Nexomon because it's grindy, but I kind of enjoy it. I like not having to pay attention to what I'm doing more than just a surface thing of I have to type match. Oh, welcome back, Matthew Murphy Martin. Welcome back. Hopefully the appointment went well for you. Okay, would you... Well, you're in a rock area, Crafty. Of course they keep sending Rockmon after you. These are copies of... Oh, that's awesome, Jindal. That's awesome. I think my brother has copies of them on the 3DS. But knowing him, he probably sold them without talking to me first. Sky levels of grindy, and then Found Dungeon was frustrating as heck. Never did actually finish. See, and I love the grinding of Disgaea. I find that to be very pleasant. Because it's the kind of thing that you can just, like I said, you sit down on the couch and you put a movie up in the background and you just grind for a couple of hours. Keeps me awake for the movie and I accomplish something in the game. It's fun. But that's the kind of thing that appeals to me, is just the mindless entertainment that I don't have to think. Still wrapped in shrink wrap. Wow. You know what, Jindal? At this point, you might be better off leaving it in the shrink wrap because, ooh, buddy, shrink wrapped games. If you need coin and you're not a collector, yeah. Well, I'm guessing they gave you some Novocaine then, Matthew Murphy Martin. It'll wear off. You'll be fine. Fire guy. You know, it's me, the driver team. I'll hog on it. Yeah, and you know what? I've heard that train simulators are huge in Japan. Like, apparently train sim games are, like, all the rage in Japan, and I don't get it. I don't get it. There's the actual human people made. What do you mean, Mad Hog? Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of multiple conversations. Steven likes it for the scenery. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Pixie. I'm also a person that doesn't enjoy driving particularly much, so that also might be why that I don't enjoy the truck sim games. Like, if I'm driving, I want to be driving fast and aggressively, which you can't do on normal roads. Plus, I want to be on a road with no other people, because I don't trust people driving. Yeah, well, that's true of a lot of games, Roy, that the DLC is very, very expensive for what you get. I try not to get DLC unless it's on sale, because a lot of times you do not get your money's worth with DLCs. I have to go heal in a minute. I really probably should advance the story, but I'm enjoying the conversation today. I do Euro Truck Simulator 2 if my brother is on. Well, if not, yep. And that's how I feel. That's how I feel about him, Talon. It's just that I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me to drive a truck. I get it why some people like it, but for me, no thanks. How's my day going? It's going okay. It's going okay, Matthew Murphy Martin. It is going okay. And Zen music in the background and watch the scenery. Yeah. And for me, Pixie, instead of driving a truck or a train, I'll put on a game like Disgaea or Pokemon where I'm just going to go around and catch stuff, or something like this where I'm just level grinding. Because the driving thing to Zen music, it just doesn't appeal to me. But let me grind in a dungeon or something and I'm totally happy. Yeah, it's just to each their own. To each their own. Oh, I do hope they get more Etrian remasters. E4's favorite. I hope so too, Argon. I hope so too. I mean, they're niche games, unfortunately. But a lot of niche games are getting some good coverage these days, so we can always hope. I mean, I will probably be on my deathbed still hoping for a new Breath of Fire game. We'll see. We'll see. But maybe someday a fox's wish will come true and we'll get a new Breath of Fire game. For me, no, why? Because I want to agree with you on principle, but I can't because you're missing the whole picture. Okay. Well, what picture am I missing, Mad Hog? Thing about the Labyrinth games, I too enjoyed them up to a point, but you aren't there yet, hence why I keep going to convey my experience with it. Well, I mean, you have said multiple times, Mad Hog, that there was a difficulty spike and forced RNG. But I mean, I also think it's going to be a good long while before I get to that point because I am not rushing those games at all. No, don't run away. And I mean, ultimately, it's I have an opinion about the game, you have an opinion about the game, they don't agree, and that's just how it's going to be. Like, I'm not going to argue about it. I'm enjoying the games, you didn't. End of conversation. And there's nothing wrong with that. And as I get closer to the end of the game, my opinion might change, but currently that's as it stands. I'm enjoying it. Alright, Watermon. Not really. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and it's funny, Jindal, I am a collector of games. However, the first thing I do with most games is I open them up. And I don't collect games that I don't intend to play. Like, oh buddy, we saw a rare one this weekend. The used game shop had Kuon, which is a ridiculously rare FromSoft game from the PS2 era. It's also $400. And it's like, I would love to buy that, but, you know, I'm probably not going to play it, so what's the point? Like, I'm not going to buy something just to have it sit on a shelf. I'm going to play it. Yeah, exactly, Drake, exactly. No, I have not caught one of these yet, because I keep dying to them. So, pay attention, Crafty. Catch the dang cactus this time. Oh, you killed me again. You jerk. Ramu has a sleep, doesn't he? He does. Go to sleep. Fail. Boo. Sleep. You know, I just noticed, too, that the Ramu's hooves are like paws. His hooves are split into 3, like, little mini paws things. That's weird. No, don't use a golden trap. How's the weekend? Love Japanese stuff as well. Yeah, that's awesome, Revelation. It was an okay weekend. Like, a lot of my weekend was colored by my capture card being obnoxious and ruining a whole project I was trying to work on. And then I had some really bad allergy issues yesterday, which also didn't help my mood. So it was a weekend. It was a weekend. Yeah. Sorry, I'm catching up. Did you mention appointments to reach another milestone transition? Oh, that's awesome, Bunny Fist. Congratulations on getting that appointment. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome. Sorry, I'm reading stuff and catching up. Most on Railroad Online. In one session, my brother had just lined up with a whole bunch of cargo cars. Snuck up when he doesn't look and unhook the train. Of course you did. Ha! That's hilarious, Talon. That's hilarious. I play most of the games I pick up and keep. Yeah, same here, Jindal. Same here. And even if I don't like them, I tend to keep them anyway. I'm very bad about reselling my games, but only because... One, I refuse to sell anything to GameStop because that's just a ripoff. Yeah, selling games to GameStop is such a ripoff. And I've also found with some of the retro stores, I understand that they need to make a profit, but do not offer me 25% of the going rate of the game. Like, no. If the game sells for $100 on eBay and you're offering me $25 when I know that you're just going to turn around and sell it for $100 in your store, I don't think so. So, we tend to keep the games that we pick up. We do tend to keep everything. Or Factory 4 has taken over my life. Well, yeah, exactly, Jindal, exactly. And that's pretty much, that boils down to that retro game store that Zero and I like to frequent. I brought in a bunch of stuff because Zero and I had some duplicates from when we got married. And there's no reason for us to keep the duplicates, and he agreed that we should just offload them. So I took them to the game shop with us one of the times we went there to trade them in, and I priced all of them out before we went there and had the number logged of like, okay, this is what roughly the total of the games should be. And the total was like, because we had an old Switch in there, we've got a Gen 1 Switch that we don't need anymore. It was like $450. And they offered me less than 200. And it's like, they lowballed me so bad, it wasn't even worth negotiating. Like, a Gen 1 Switch still goes for about $250 on eBay when I checked. And they offered me like $78 for it. Which was hilarious because in the case behind us was a Gen 1 Switch, didn't have the box, the controllers were scuffed up, the dock was scuffed up, and they were selling it for $300. And I'm like, mine's in the box, it still has the plastic. Like, to put the controllers and everything in. Like, it's pristine. And you're offering me $78 when I can see the one in the case that's beat to hell and you're selling it for $300? Yeah. That was a quick, I don't think so, and we left. I mean, like, I'll buy games from them because they're fair when you buy games, but that trade-in was ridiculous. Well, I will let people know when I have them listed, and if you want to grab them, you can. I think that I think they were lowballing me on purpose, Cog, just to see if I would accept it, because they wanted to make a profit. Because when they sell games, they're right on target, most of the time. Like, the 2 Dragon Quest games I picked out, Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, they were selling them for $11, and they go for $15 on Price Checker, so they were less. But the game that Zero Wolf got was a little high. I think it was like $5 or $10 high. So I think for purchasing games, they're right about where they should be. But for trading in, they're just... Honestly, as a collector, I shouldn't have bothered trying to sell games to them. Because they're not going to give me what they're worth. They're going to give me what they think the general public will accept. And they'll go, oh, that's a good chunk of change. Well, no, it really isn't. No, it really isn't. But that's okay. That's okay. I will just sell them on my own. I just have to get off my duff and actually load them into Price Checker. Because that site makes it easy. Like, you don't have any eBay fees. You don't have to worry about shipping or anything like that. The price you see is the price you pay, which is really nice. I'm also willing to trade. Well, that's what happens when you go to the dentist, Matthew Murphy Martin. Just wait and it will wear off. I mean, you didn't answer me when I asked did they numb you up for some dental work. But I'm assuming since you went to the dentist, you probably got numbed up, so just give it some time. Like, it takes a while. On a physical copy... No, it might be delisted from the online shop, Mad Hog, but they can't delist a physical copy. Also a tactic that gets you less business. It just means I won't trade games into them, Cog. I'll still buy from them. I will still buy from them. Because it's easier than trying to buy stuff off eBay. Alright, I should probably advance the story. We've been level farming for a while. Everyone's up to level 50 or higher. Quit procrastinating. Or would be. Oh, you know, we still need to play the 2 DLCs for Dredge that are out. We still haven't done Pale Reach or the, the Iron Rig. I haven't even bought those yet. I figured I would pick them up when they're on sale around Christmas time. Alright, so the cargo load might be too heavy for the train. So I put brakes. Oh no! That's mean, Talon, and I love it. That is so mean, and I love it. Yeah, that's a good deal, Mad Hog. That's a good deal. But yeah, just so people know, the site that I'm talking about, if you have never heard of it before, this place is awesome. Like, if you're ever at, like, a GameStop, it's not Price Checker, it's Price Charting. If you're ever at a GameStop or a retro game store or, like, a flea market or just out and about and you find things, this is the site I use. It's really nice, and it's very user-friendly. And it's neat, too, because if you log your collection in there, it'll track, like, what it's worth and stuff, which, honestly, I could care less about. I just use it to make sure that I'm not paying too much for a used game. But yeah, that site is awesome, and the neat thing is, like I said, you can sell stuff on it and buy stuff on it, too. And generally, it's right on where it should be. And it's much more friendly than eBay. Like, there's no bidding, there's no hidden shipping charges or anything like that. The price you see people listing games for is the price you pay. It's really nice. And it does more than just games. It does, like, baseball cards and amiibos and stuff like that, too, if you're interested. And comic books, although it doesn't have half the comic books that I have. Because I have the Pinky and the Brain comic books, and they are not on that site, unfortunately. Because I'd love to know what those things are worth. Wow. When he was halfway up the hill, his chin was struggling to realize the brakes were on. That's hilarious, Talon. But yeah, I rip on GameStop only because I hate selling stuff to them. Because they lowball the worst out of anybody. But I don't know. GameStop you can get lucky at sometimes and you can find really good deals. Other times, they are just ridiculous. Like, my favorite still is going into GameStop and seeing a new game for $60 and seeing the used copy, not even in the original case, for $57. It's like... That's the other thing, too, that I don't like about GameStop is that they charge full price complete in box for games that don't have cases. Like, I'm not going to pay the complete in box price for something that doesn't have the original case. Like, no. No. Not as a collector. When sold 20 cartridges of N64 because I need... Oh, no. Choice of all of them at $2 per cartridge or... Oh. Yeah, and I don't blame you, Bunny Fist. They took advantage of you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it either, Revelation, until our mutual, Zero and I's mutual friend, who is a much bigger game collector than I am, told me about it. I'm like, oh, this site's awesome. It's like Ravelry, but for games. But yeah, Mad Hog. Mad Hog, back up the bus, my friend. Unico reboot? What is this? What is this witchery you speak of? There's a Unico reboot? Like manga or the anime? Because I grew up on Unico. Like, I distinctly remember watching Unico and the, what was it? The Isle of Magic and the other Unico OVA that they made. But, like, they're making a new Unico? What? Wait, what? Sorry, I just looked up Unico and I found Unico Awakening? What is this? The system's sort of a way to differentiate box. Yeah. Well, and honestly, Pixie, that's the problem with their computer system, and they need to fix it. Granted, though, GameStop doesn't cater to collectors. They cater to the general public. And the general public don't care. The general public just goes, oh, it's a used game and it's on sale. Which is fine. I am not the general public. But yeah, is it just called Unico, Manhawk? Or is it like another name? Because I found this Unico Awakening, but it doesn't tell me when it was published. Oh no, here, down at the bottom it does. August 6, 2024. What? Oh, understatement, Pixie. So wait, it's like a new Unico manga? Well, poo. Seriously, they rebooted Unico. Of all the series, I never thought I would see get a reboot. They rebooted Unico. Yeah, it has. It has, Jiro. Well, we're talking something from my childhood. Like, I grew up on the two Unico OVAs. Like, I loved those games with the potato lady and the cat that got turned into a little girl and all that. I loved those movies when I was little. And the fact that they're doing a new Unico manga? Like, that's freaking awesome. Oh, wow, that art style is gorgeous, too. Well, that's going on my Amazon wish list. That's going on my Amazon wish list. That's not bad either. I mean, a hardcover for $20. Paperback is 10. You can get them used for like $6. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Not like I need more mangas in my life, but it's Unico. Like, yes. Yeah, they were so 90s and 80s. They were so dated, and they're still good. And I am so sorry, chat. I am so distracted crafty today. Beautiful track table, small bee is doomed. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, Mad Hog. And what was it? The North Wind is the one that kept saving Unico? It was either the North Wind or the South Wind. I don't remember. It's been too long since I last saw the animes. Oh my god, and the whole scene with the evil dude and the poisoned wine. Oh, now I'm on a memory trip. And funny story, actually, my brother and I used to make the quote-unquote poisoned wine by putting, like, fizzy things in water, and then we would poison each other because we were strange children. Only the strongest chambers come to solace. Most people are terrified of Nexor's presence. I am totally not paying attention to the story today. I'm sorry. Overseer Jack has been very stressed. Whole excavation thing is a challenge for all of us. Oh, that's fine. We found a city at least. But yeah, Unicorn, man, that was an integral part of my childhood. I think that was... It was definitely among the first animes I saw, because I can't say if Gigantor, Warriors of the Wind, or Unico was the first anime I ever saw. It was one of those three. One of those three was the first one I ever saw, because I remember they had all of them at the video rental store we used to go to. But one of those three is what started my obsession with anime when I was just wee. I was very wee when I saw Unico, and I loved that show. There's gonna be a new Darksiders game. Oh yeah, I've heard about that revelation. I heard about that. I don't know if I've ever... Thank you, Nightbot, for shouting that out right now. I've actually never played a Darksiders game. I know Zero has them. The thing that has me kind of excited, though, is there's hope and rumors going around that there might be a new Legacy of Kain game. But we'll see if that actually happens. If not a new game, maybe a remake. Are any sparklies in here? They just invade your house. Also, as the Five Guys dresses the G team from Gundam Wing. Oh, that's awesome, Jiro. And if it was a giant plushie, I bet those were all handmade plushies, too. But yeah, I was laughing because right after we started talking about the Darksiders game, Nightbot over on the YouTube side decided to shout out about the game suggestion poll. That's ironic. Well, the tragedy is doomed to constantly. Yep. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Mad Hog. His own fate bestowed upon them simply because they were born different. Yep. I'd have to ask him, Revelation. I'd have to ask him. And yeah, I agree with Mad Hog. If you can get your hands on them, which they're on YouTube last I checked, the two Unico OVAs are amazing. I know one of them is called Unico and the Isle of Magic. I think the other one is just The Amazing Adventures of Unico or something like that. Isle of Magic is, in my opinion, the lesser of the two. But I'm sure that's partially rose-colored glasses of it was the second one I saw and therefore will never be as good as the first one. But the first one had the kitten and the potato lady and the dark prince and the poison wine. Oh, man. I haven't seen that movie literally in decades, and I can still remember all those dumb details. Because Isle of Magic had the little demon that steals Unico's horn, if I remember correctly. Alright. Well, Crafty needs to go use the washroom because of coffee. So on that note, I will be right back, chat, and then we will maybe advance the story today. I don't know. All right, we're back. Just putting my blanket back on. It's chilly. It's chilly. Knock the microphone with my boba. Really? So there's 3? There's 3 Unico animations, Mad Hog? I'm watching Ringing Bells for a minute song. It's both stunning and stunningly sad. Huh, I haven't heard that one, Mad Hog. Yeah. Well, that is definitely the in-game music revelation. I think, wow, I only knew of 2. I only knew of 2 Unico things. Well, I'm gonna have to go do a Unico deep dive. And also, welcome on in, Darius. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome on into the stream where I'm accomplishing nothing, apparently. Because between Benadryl and being tired and out of it, we're just kind of level farming. Okay, this music is awesome. Yeah, I do. And I will be honest, Mad Hog. I checked my email while I was standing and stretching, and I regret checking my email right now. Because the world hates me. That's all I have to say is that the world hates me. Because you know at the start of stream where I said I picked up a couple of games this weekend at the used game store, I now regret getting Super Mario RPG or the Paper Mario RPG, the Origami King. Because, So, as some of you in chat know, I have been hunting a game on eBay for a while, trying to find a good deal on it. And that game would be Jade Cocoon 1. We recently finished Jade Cocoon 2, because I was able to pick it up at a very good deal. But I've been hunting to get the first one at a decent price. And what I've been doing... Oh, I know, Darius. And also, I don't know if I said hello to you, but welcome on in, Darius. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, what I've been doing is I've just been... Well, here's the thing, Darius, it's not. A copy of Jade Cocoon 1 goes somewhere between $35 to $40 with no case, which, in a game that old, I'll sacrifice the case and the manual. I understand that the case and manual on that game is going to make it expensive. Yeah, it's older, Darius, but it's not that rare. And it's not that sought after. No. I mean, if you want to get it with the case and the manual, you're looking at around $80 to $100 typically. But just the disc without the case and the manual, it's not that expensive. But anyway, I've been keeping an eye on eBay and watching auctions and all that stuff, and one of the auctions, apparently, that I'm watching, the seller just sent me a deal. They listed it for $40. You did, Revelation, and I contacted that person that had the Jade Cocoon 1 and 2, and they refused to show me what the disc looked like on Jade Cocoon 1, which means I'm not buying it. If you refuse to show me what the status of the disc is when I'm buying a retro game, that's a huge red flag. Like, I have to see what the disc looks like on a game that old. In fact, any game that's a disc-based game, GameCube, PlayStation, PS2 through 5, you gotta show me what the disc surface looks like. And that seller would not show me pictures of what it looked like. And yeah, if you won't show me what the disc looks like, I'm not giving you my money because I don't trust you. Because there's a reason you're not showing me the disc. But anyway, the one that I'm looking at now that I just got an offer on, the person listed it for $40, and they just sent me a thing saying that I could have it for $30 shipped, and that's super tempting. $30 shipped for a Jade Cocoon original disc is pretty good. And that one's in pretty good condition too, so I don't know. The only thing I don't like about it is it has a Blockbuster sticker on it, but... Why would he... Well, he showed the disc for Jade Cocoon 2 Revelation, but he would not show the disc. There were no pictures of Jade Cocoon 1. Usually that means the disc is damaged and they don't want to admit how damaged it is. Like anytime, and this is a word from the wise, anytime you're buying a disc-based game, GameCube, PlayStation, Xbox, any of those, Sega Saturn, Dreamcast, Neo Geo, any of those, if they will not show you what the playing surface of the disc looks like, that usually means the disc is damaged, and they don't want to admit that the disc is damaged because they're trying to get a premium price for the damaged disc. Because if the disc is damaged, it's not worth as much because it has problems playing. Too good to be true? Probably not, Mad Hog, because this person has multiple pictures of the disc surface. Like, this listing has 1 picture of the top of the disc and 4 pictures of the bottom, like the play surface, in different lighting and different angles to show you what it looks like. So, it's tempting. It's very tempting. But yeah, anytime a seller won't show you what the playing surface of a disc-based game looks like, it usually means the disc is damaged and they don't want to admit that it's damaged. That is a giant red flag. Just like if you're buying an old school like N64 cartridge, if they don't show you the circuit board, another red flag. Because unfortunately, there's a big problem with repo carts in the... mostly it's the GBA and 64 era of games. Oh yeah, totally, Mad Hog, totally. Uh-oh, cutscene. Oh, hi! Hello. Well. What are you doing here? Hi, Ron. Oh, me? This might be a dangerous place, but I still have to keep my business running, you know? The folks here are insane. Didn't you hear? The Nexolord and the Overseer have been digging something massive for several months now. Hey, what happened to your robot friend? I need to get him fixed. I see. So you're looking for a mechanic, yes? Alvin, of course I've heard of that fella. He's usually operating one of the cranes at the dig site. Smart guy. You should come by my store before you go. The place is full of trouble. This place is full of trouble. And also, I'm jealous about your lunch, no. Keep in mind that sometimes people show you the disc. They sell it to you, they damage it. Oh, yeah. So you mean it got damaged in shipping, Revelation? Yeah, honestly, Revelation, if that ever happened to me, I would, if they did not accept returns, I would cancel the payment. Oh, I do too, Jiro. But yeah, if I bought a game or something off of eBay, yeah, well, it probably happened in shipping or accidentally, Revelation. I can't imagine someone would intentionally damage the disc they just sold you. But if that happened to me and they didn't accept returns, I would dispute it and refuse to pay for it. Like, you're sending me whatever it is as is, and if it's damaged in shipping, that's not really the seller's fault, but if it arrives perfectly packaged and it's not as shown, I will dispute it. But yeah, I can't imagine someone would intentionally scratch it, Revelation. Something probably happened in shipment where they didn't properly package it. Ooh, and what recipe are you trying, Jiro? What recipe are you trying? And here's a life hack. You find something you want on Amazon, but you do not want to use Amazon. Yeah. Well, and I'll be honest, Mad Hog, I try not to buy third-party stuff through Amazon. Because I've had very bad luck with buying third-party stuff through Amazon. Fulfilled by Amazon has never been a good thing for me. Like, case in point, my favorite story of a Fulfilled by Amazon was I ordered women's small sleeveless undershirts. And they sent me women's racerback t-shirts extra large. Like, it wasn't even close. I am jealous, Jiro. Bitmum Bop is awesome. I've never tried making it at home, though. Oh, no! Yeah, that is what deer do, though. That is what deer do, and there's not much you can do to keep them out, either. Alright, everything's going to plan. Go away, kid. He's managed excavation site. Oh, yada, yada, yada. Some agent Nexomon to awaken or something. Yeah, that's gonna happen, you know. Alright, I see a shiny. We have made, like, no progress today, and it's been 2 hours. What is wrong with me today? Wait. They say they found a vast ancient door at the bottom of the dig site. What do you think is in there? Interesting. I can't use my PayPal account, or am I not? Yeah, and I mean... I get why, Mad Hog. I get why. There's a lot of PayPal fraud, and using a debit card on Amazon can also be a fraud thing. So they only want you using credit cards that are like FDIC insured and all that. I get it. It's inconvenient, but I get it. And frankly, I think PayPal is such a ridiculous company anyway. I refuse to use it if I don't have to. It's terrible for people selling stuff. It's a little empty, isn't it? Of course it is. No tamer dares walk around here anymore. Yeah, fair. But yeah, I don't like PayPal. I used to like PayPal, but they've gone rapidly downhill, particularly when you try to sell stuff. Something for your adventures? Take a look. Meow. Nope. You have a copy of Jade Cocoon, Roy? That's awesome. That's awesome if you got a copy of Jade Cocoon. Like, I wish I could just bug my brother for the copy that I know he has. However, the copy of Jade Cocoon that my brother has is not one that I could use for streaming, if you get my meaning. And I mean, let's be honest, chat. I could play Jade Cocoon today. I just don't stream things that I do not own. Like, playing old PS1 and PS2 games is easy, but I will not stream anything that I don't already own. Because that's not fair. Plus, I don't want to have problems with stuff like that. Private bank account and debit card. I'm not making a credit card. Yeah, well, no, I get that. I get that, Mad Hog. I mean, I have credit cards because I can't buy a house without a credit rating. Like, we pay off our credit card within about $100 to $500 every month. But yeah, you kind of have to have a credit card to get a credit card rating these days. Otherwise, it's very difficult to buy a house or do anything that requires a credit rating. They don't care about debit cards. They only care about credit cards. Yay, the world we live in. You knew this, I asked you. I don't remember, Roy. I don't remember. But I tend to, if we're talking about something during stream, and I don't make a note of it or something, I immediately forget after stream, because after stream, I'm going down the list of things that I have to do, and my brain is Swiss cheese. And the answer to that question, Roy, is it doesn't matter if it's a PAL copy or not. As long as I own a copy of the game, I feel okay streaming it. Like with Persona 2, I have a JP copy of Persona 2, which means I'm going to stream the American translation. Because I own a copy of the game. It doesn't matter what language it's in. As long as I have a copy of the game, I'm cool with it. But if you're serious, Roy, shoot me a DM and we'll talk about it. I mean, I would argue that after a certain point, it gets significantly more fair. Hold on. What do you mean, Mad Hog? What do you mean that it gets significantly more fair? Oh no, Jiro. That doesn't surprise me, though, that a raccoon was eating your garden. That is what they do. Alright, so I probably can't get across the bridge right now. Yep. Yeah, I figured you wouldn't let me across the bridge. What? Oh, it's the ladder. Okay, I'm like, what the heck? Apparently I can mount the ladder sideways and give myself a little graphic glitch there. I wonder something. Hold on. Can I go out of bounds here? No. No, you cannot go out of bounds. Nice try, though, Crafty. Oh, yeah, no. The only reason I want a physical copy of the game, Mad Hog, is in case someone ever challenges me that I'm emulating a game I don't own. Because technically, playing emulated games without owning the physical game can get you banned from Twitch. That's the only reason I have physical copies of the games. Is I don't want to get myself banned from Twitch. Because my stance on emulation is if there is no physical or financial way to get a hold of the game, and we're not talking about new generation systems, like, you do you, but I would never download a ROM of a Switch game, because those are easy to get a hold of physically or digitally, but PlayStation 1, 2, 8-bit, 16-bit, 64-bit Nintendo, Dreamcast, Neo Geo, any of those, they're old systems. There is no way to get a hold of some of these games. Like, case in point, Kuon. Like, a FromSoft RPG that isn't a Souls game on the PlayStation 2. It's $400 to get a copy of that game, if you even can find one. Like, that game is the holy grail to a lot of people just because there are not a lot of copies of it. I will happily emulate that game. Won't stream it, because I'm covering my butt, but I will happily do that. No, they don't. They really don't, Mad Hog. Which, trust me, my stance on emulation is what you do in your own time and what I do in my personal time are your own business. But for streaming, I don't risk it. For streaming, I don't risk it. What are we doing? Surprise, didn't run back. I was looking up to those people. God, that's hilarious, Shiro. Actually, I know what that is, Mad Hog, because I believe you've told me about that game before, and I did find a way to emulate it. I do remember you telling me about that game. But I mean, case in point, there's also the Discworld point-and-click game. Good luck finding a physical copy of that one. Wow, you're rude. Sola says the Legend of Olzar, the greatest tamer ever in history. Ooh. Well, Festival is the only thing to keep our people from going insane. Work overseer Jack next to us in Nightmare. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, we'll get to story at some point. Oh, that's awesome, Mad Hog. That's awesome. But no, there are definitely games that are nigh on impossible to get your hands on a legitimate copy of. And like I said, I am a game collector, but I'm also not going to sell my soul or my car for video games. And if it's not a game that I'm going to play, why would I buy it? Alright, come on, Crafty. You gotta focus. You have just been rambling for 2 hours. And I know people don't mind the rambling, but I've got to accomplish something or we'll never finish this game and be able to play other stuff. So I don't even remember what I was supposed to be doing. Anti-sleep, yeah. I don't even remember what we were supposed to be doing right now. Maybe down here? Also out of coffee, which makes me sad. This is a new scene. Hi. I can't wait to be done with this stupid dig. There's a fine down there anyway. Well, I bet you this is Alvin up here. But yeah, sorry for the rambling today, chat. I blame the Benadryl. Town used to be full of tall buildings and thick walls, but over here Jack demolished it all to dig up some treasure. Aw. Came here all the way from Parham too. It's incredible how different this place is, don't you think? I do. Whoa. They say this town was quite a big deal back in the day, now it's just a wasteland. Someone has to stop the Nexomon before the same happens to Parham. French Game Studio made a bunch of games like Goblins. Man, I love Goblins. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I was sad the day that Sierra merged with Vivendi games. It was the end of an era. Hey, stop! You don't look like a miner. Where do you think you're going? Overseer Jack will go nuts if he finds out I let some random kid into the dig site. I bet you're Alvin. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna go poke you. Yeah. Which the nice thing is there's plenty of sites that you can get abandonware stuff. Like, I have many resources for abandonware, which is good. I do too, Cog. Oh, you and me both, Mad Hog. You and me both. I mean, at least Telltale picked up the reins and have made some decent entries, but I don't know if anyone will ever be able to recapture that original love that was shown to those. It was definitely a golden age, and I don't know if we'll ever recapture that. People are trying, though. I mean, we do get games like Edge of Owlsguard and stuff like that, and Inspector Waffles. Like, people are trying. And Night is Grey. We're going to be playing that one in October. But I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever fully recapture the point-and-click era. Yep, that's the one I use, Roy. Yeah, my abandonware is one that I use. Also, quite a bit of stuff is on the Internet Archive, too. There's a lot of abandonware on Internet Archive if you look hard enough. Telltale made excellent Sam Max games, and yeah. I can't disagree with you there, Mad Hog. I mean, Telltale is a story of high ambitions and not being able to achieve them. And they kind of, before the closure, I know they're back now, but before the original closure, Telltale kind of did it to themselves, and that's unfortunate. Like, they made a lot of games with some really expensive IPs, and they were all the same. That was my complaint. And yes, I know you want me to play that one, Cog. I played the other one. I played Kane. Stasis is dark. Actually, both of them are. And I mean, if we're going to do that, Cog, we're going to play Bone Totem too. But that's more like the Phantasmagoria side of point-and-click games, or Harvester. Ay. They are dark. They are very dark, Cog. I'll play them eventually. Yeah, I could play the Fall and the Fall too. I have both of them. I've heard the Fall has some really weird puzzles in it, though. Yeah, it's close enough to point-and-click, Cog. It's close enough. Alright, Alvin's screaming at me. Don't kick me off the tower. Oh my. Are you okay? No. You idiot. Why'd you scare me like that? You're looking for Alvin? That's me, bud. Come fix my robot. Or something. Look, kid, I'm too busy right now to fix your toaster. Both the Nexolord and Overseer Jack want us to complete the digging as soon as possible. There's no time to rest. Aw, I see it now, Revelation. Well, I'm glad that I can make your days better. I am glad that I can make your days better, because it does go both ways. I did not start Strem in the best of moods, but I'm definitely in a better mood now. I am glad that I can make your days better, Revelation. That makes me happy. Okay, what do you mean it's not a toaster? What is it then, a microwave? No, it's a robot. What in the world is this thing? I've never seen a toaster this advanced. Just kidding, pal. I recognize a clever design when I see one. Gotta admit, this robot's piqued my interest. I need my toolbox for this, but it's at the dig site. I suppose you can come with me to pick it up. If anyone asks, tell them you're my assistant, alright? Yay! Alright then, follow me whenever you're ready, pal. Overseer Jack promised to restore our city after the excavations. The only thing keeping us from running away, we can only hope. Oh, he's totally not going to restore your thing. Ugh. Those are where people live in the mines now. There are camps scattered across the dig site. I wonder if we should just make our whole town underground. That'd be kind of cool. Found lava at the bottom of the dig site. That shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. What is this, Minecraft? You dug too deep if you found lava. Shiny! Oh, a revive. And 100 coins, which won't even buy me a trap. Are you looking for someone? Everyone is down in the mines digging for Overseer Jack. Alright. Any other shinies? Nope. Oh, buddy. I can't believe I just, soapbox about retro games for 2 hours. I really am in a retro frame of mind, aren't I? I don't know. Maybe Crafty just wants to relive her childhood again.
Hey kid, you're awake?
Uh-oh.
You had a nasty fall there. How are you feeling? What's that? Adult life? Late stage capitalism? No more LucasArts games? Nonsense. It's the year 1996 and you're playing Day of the Tentacle on your dad's Win 3.1 PC, and I'm literally Max the Rabbit. Come spill invisible ink on that guy's stamp collection.
Oh man, Mad Hog. So many memories with that. So many memories contained in that statement there. No, so welcome on in, JD Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. Yep. Day of the Tentacle. That is still, to date, one of my favorite point-and-click games I've ever played. Day of the for LucasArts games, I rate Day of the Tentacle and The Dig higher than I do the Monkey Island series. Which I know that's blasphemy to a lot of people, but I enjoy Day of the Tentacle and The Dig far more than I do the Monkey Island series. And I know they're known for Monkey Island, but those two will always hold a special place in my heart. Heck, I even have a novelization of The Dig that has a prized place on my bookshelf. And yeah, it's the Nexolord and all his Nexolordiness. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, Mad Hog, I couldn't say if it's Day of the Tentacle or Sam and Max, which is better to me. I have so many fond memories of playing both of them. In fact, it's kind of funny talking about old games for a computer, Mad Hog. Zero Wolf and I, and possibly Cog, I don't know, are going to be going to a retro game... No, a retro computer show this weekend. And I'm kind of hoping that I can find some old copies of PC games there with boxes. And those heck, if you just have the box, I'd buy it to display the box. Because I have the box for the dig, I think. But it'd be kind of neat to have boxes for other stuff, because I think I'm pretty sure I have the Beast Within box, the second Gabriel Knight game. I have the box still. I'm pretty sure I have the third box, Blood the Sacred, Blood the Damned, for Gabriel Knight as well. I don't have Sins of the Fathers. It'd be cool to pick that one up. And anything Space Quest, I'd love to have. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Mad Hog. I know I played Day of the Tentacle before I played The Dig, but I enjoyed both of them so much. And it's funny, too, because I know The Dig isn't a lot of people's favorites. Oh, I do, too. I have all three of them physical copies. I just don't have the boxes for I don't have the box for Sins of the Father. But I know I have Beast Within. I also think I have the boxes for Phantasmagoria 1 and 2. Oh, Phantasmagoria 2, Puzzle of the Flesh. Such a wonderful game. I had to be carded when I bought that one. They literally checked my driver's license when I grabbed that one. Fun times. And also, welcome on in, Octa. Welcome in, welcome in. We're trying to advance the story, and I'm just very distracted today. Alright, Nexolord. Gentlemen, today is the day you will witness the product of all your efforts. The almighty Grunda lies under our feet, and you have the honor of awakening his unstoppable power. Grunda's coming will make history, and you should be part of it. I'm gonna have to fight an ancient Nexomon. Oh, hi, Fenrir. You're sexy. I love your hair that looks like horns. What's the matter, Fenrir? That kid and the other fools, they're on their way here. Did Marita not sink their ship? Yes, I can still sense them nearby. Marita can't get anything right. Nearby, I'm like right across the cliff from you. Permph. I trust you can shut them down before reaching Grunda's chamber? I will. But no more reset then. We'll make our way to your sibling's chamber. I bring belly. Heck yeah, Octa. Heck yeah. Ahem. You heard the boss. As Overseer, I want all of you to put every ounce of effort you've got into this final day. Let's dig up this big Grunda fella. Then and only then will we be finally free from this damned dig site. Get to work. Yeah, there's a retro computer festival this weekend, Cog, that Zero and I are going to. And I don't know if he had mentioned it to you. Aww. Oh, there you are. You picked a bad day to come here, don't you think? Exolord and Overseer Jack are both here. Did you know they're about to break into Grunda's chamber? I don't really see the point of reviving that big pile of bones, but it's the Nexolord's orders. Are you sure you want me to fix your robot? I can always do it some other day. Yup. Alright. Keep your mouth shut and don't touch anything in there. Everyone's busy working extra hard, so I don't think they'll notice you. Good. Well, box right next to me at all times. See, it'd be cool to get a box for Full Throttle, too. And for Grim Fandango. And a big bootleg box. So that's awesome, Mad Hog. And you know what's funny? Out of all of those, Mad Hog, the only ones I haven't played are the Leisure Suit Larry games. And I think it's kind of self-explanatory why I have not played the Leisure Suit Larry games. I don't enjoy them. I don't think I really need to explain why I don't enjoy them. It's just, I can't help but constantly roll my eyes at the Leisure Suit Larry games. 'Cause they are definitely not aimed at those of the female persuasion. Don't get me wrong, they're good games. I just don't enjoy playing them. The only thing I enjoyed, the one time I did play a Leisure Suit Larry game, was taking the zipper and clicking it on everybody and accidentally making Larry get into a gay relationship. I do remember there was one Leisure Suit Larry game where I just used the zipper on everybody and ended up, like, romancing a dude, and it gave me a bad ending in Leisure Suit Larry. Because of course it would. Some of the bosses, some of just cases. Well, still, though, it's neat to have the original stuff, Mad Hog. Yeah, and I don't have any interest in them. I just don't. For obvious reasons, I'm just not into those. Another case of, I get it if you like them, I've just, not for me. Although, I was gonna say, it might have been. I don't even remember, Mad Hog. I remember I was playing with my brother because, of course, he wanted to play them. I think he's played through all of them. I don't know if he's played the newest one, but I know he played a bunch of them when we were kids, and it's like, this just doesn't interest me. For obvious reasons, it's just, that is definitely a game that's not aimed at my demographic, and I respect that. Although it's funny, Mad Hog, there's one in your list that you didn't mention, Kuala Lumpur. I believe Kuala Lumpur was a LucasArts game, and that's one a lot of people don't remember, and I loved that one. I'd love to find a copy of it again. It's a weird one, though. Kuala Lumpur is such a strange game. Really fun, but strange. Sorry, I'm checking supplies really quick. Yeah, we can do this. I also feel like there's probably going to be Nexomon we can capture down here, so let's get to it and maybe advance the story a little bit today. Okay, this is cool looking. Impressive, isn't it? Grunda of the Earth was one of the 7 powerful generals that fought mankind thousands of years ago. After the legendary hero Ulzar defeated Grunda, humans tried to bury him in this massive prison. They were afraid Grunda would ever come back to life, see? And now the next lord himself is trying to do exactly that. Nobody really knows why, but we got no choice but to obey the Overseer. Anyway, let's look for my toolbox. It can't be too far. Watch out for wild Nexomon around here. For some reason, Nexomon near the chamber are really hostile. Well, duh. And yeah, actually, you say looking at the old Sam and Max games, I'd love to find a box for, the original Sam and Max game. Really, any of those old retro PC games, I'd love to have an original box just for display purposes. I don't even need the game. I just want the boxes. Like an original Incredible Machine box would be awesome. A Lemmings box would be awesome. Any of those would just be so cool. Alright. No, why am I catching it? Back to level grinding! Back to all the level grinding. You know what this game lacks, and I just realized that? It doesn't have anything like escape ropes. It'd be kind of nice if this had escape ropes. Like, when you're in the middle of the dungeon, you can just get out if need be. I've got Lemmings plus the potential some piques your interest. It does a little bit, Roy, mostly for nostalgia purposes. But I mean, if I wanted the Lemming games, I'd just get them from Abandonware. Or heck, I remember the one day that we found Lemmings and I could just play it through the browser. No, that's one of those things that, even if it was just a repo box, it'd be kind of neat to see on my shelving units. The shelving units I don't actually have, but I would love to build. Like, I swear, I'm gonna have Zero put a bunch of shelves up in the living room just to display retro games. Or maybe I'll put shelving up in the crafting room and just have it displaying retro game boxes. That is actually my aesthetic to a T. Yeah, a lot of those old PC games, I'm not really so interested in having like the game physically because they're all abandonware at this point. So I don't have to worry about like legalities and stuff. Okay, give me a second, Mad Hog, and I'll look. Because talking about Leisure Suit Larry, it's probably something to do with statements. Yeah. A list on this chat that, yep. God, I forgot they were that bad. Yup. Yeah, just if anyone's wondering. Thank you, Zero. Thank you. But yeah, if anyone's wondering why I'm not particularly interested in playing the Leisure Suit Larry games, those names are why. Like, Leisure Suit Larry is nothing but guy humor. And there's nothing wrong with guy humor. I would be rolling my eyes so hard, I would be causing earthquakes while playing that game. Not to mention, I can't stream those games. The Leisure Suit Larry series is, from the research I have done, it is on the Twitch gray list. It's not a blacklisted game, but it is on the gray list of you stream this one at your own risk. Took an entire year to clear this place. What lies at the end? I don't know, but I am full of coffee, apparently. Well, I will say this, Roy. There is I don't remember which one it's in, but there is a Leisure Suit Larry game that has a blow-up dowel with conveniently placed holes. And need I say more? Need I say more? I distinctly remember one of the Leisure Suit Larrys having a blow-up dowel with conveniently placed holes, and you're able to interact with the dowel. It doesn't show anything, but it's close enough that you probably don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, exactly, Roy, exactly. All right, but pardon me for 2 quick seconds, chat. I'm very hydrated today, so I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Yeah, welcome on in, Twizel and Raiders. Welcome on in, my friends. Sorry, raided in while I was taking a quick washroom break. It happens, Twizel. But yeah, welcome on in, my friend. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, done. Oh, you're playing a game that I can't wait to play, Twizel. So how was Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood? How are you liking that one, my friend? How are you liking that one? But yeah, welcome on in, Twizel and Raiders. For those of you who are new here, I am Crafty Fox, host of the Adventure Network. We do a variety of games here. And we do the crafting on Thursdays. But today we're playing Nexomon and not really making much progress because I am just reliving my childhood and talking about retro games again. Yeah, we picked it up in a Humble Bundle, Jindal, and neither Zero or I have tried it yet. It's one of those games that I was thinking about playing during... Ooh, that's a new one. It's one of those games I was thinking about playing during the spooky season, but I think my spooky season has been... Well, I'll put it this way. I think my spooky season dance card is full at this point. We'll see. But my spooky season dance card might already be full, even though we are starting spooky season tomorrow with Symphony of the Night. It's probably why I'm in a retro state of mind, because I know I'm going to be playing a retro Castlevania game tomorrow. Oh, nice, Jindal. You know, I've often thought about getting, like, Xbox Game Pass or the PlayStation Plus. Although I don't know if the PlayStation Plus works on PC. I know Xbox Game Pass does. But I don't know if we'd ever make use of it. Like, we already subscribe to Nintendo Online. And to be honest, the only reason we do that is because one of my nephews is on it. And otherwise, he wouldn't have Nintendo Online. Because we do the family thing and he's on our family plan. And for the cloud backups. Like, we never play, or I rarely play the Nintendo Online stuff. As much as I want to. Because one of these days I'll get around to playing Breath of Fire 1 and 2 from Nintendo Online. But I don't know how much use we would get out of it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Jindal. That's what I thought. But yeah, I've thought about getting the Game Pass. I just don't know how much use I would get out of it. Has too many games to play now, yeah. Well, and my thing is that I'm such a slow player of games anyway, that by the time I, like, played through a game, it would have already gone off of the Game Pass. So then I'd have to buy it anyway. So I don't know. Yeah, and that is nice. That is nice, Jindal. And for shorter games, I know it's good for, like, things that you're not going to replay a ton. But I really only play short games on stream. Off stream, I'm playing RPGs. And they take me a long time to beat. Like, the Metopia on Switch took me 2 years to beat. Like, I am not a fast player of games. Like, I think I've been playing Arceus for almost a year now, and I'm still not finished with that game. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with beating games off stream, because I just chill out too much. Plus, when you only play games in, like, 20, 30-minute increments, it takes a while. No, we'll get to Earthblood. Yeah. Well, like I said, Madhog, when you only play it in, like, 30-minute increments, it takes a while. Like, every time I played that game, I would play it for, like, 30 minutes, and then I put it down. I wouldn't play it for, like, another week or two, and then I play another 30 minutes. Fast forward a week or two, 30 minutes. But I also 100%ed the game on the first try. He's asleep now, so let's see if we can catch him. But it took me a long time to beat the Switch Metopia, but I took that one super slow. Yeah, exactly, Madhog. Well, and I will also admit, I think I got Miitopia in either late 2021 or early 2022. It was a Christmas present. So I got it probably late 2021, and that was when I had my broken wrist, was at the beginning of 2022. So I really wasn't gaming for about 6 months on the Switch because I couldn't hold the Switch. And then when I got back to it, I just didn't have much of an attention span. 2023 was a bad year of Crafty having an attention span. Well, that's a different Miitopia, Mad Hog. I played that one too. But that's different than the one on the Switch. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I played the Miitopia on 3DS too, but that's different from the Switch one. Hey, no worries, Roy, no worries. I believe today is a stream day, so you have a good one. You have a good one, my friend. Uh-huh, the damage isn't severe. This is a well-designed robot. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Mad Hog. I like the horse in the Switch Miitopia, though. That was fun. Miitopia is just a fun game. It is definitely I don't need a brain to play this, though. Some tweaks here and there. This should do the trick, I think. Yes! Yay! Please, don't eat me. Eat that kid instead. Hey. Thanks, Atlas. Oh. Hello there. This is a little uncomfortable. Where are we? My bad robot voice. Wow, what was that? That was Grunda. Huh, they must be breaking into Grunda's chamber. What? Listen up, buddy. You have to leave this place immediately. I'll go help the other miners break into the chamber. Jack will go nuts if he realizes I'm slacking off. I'll see you later, alright? No. I have to stop Grunda's awakening. So this is the place Grunda is buried, huh? Where are the others? I'm sorry, my robot voice is bad today. I see. We really need to find them. Cam, what is that revelation? This isn't good. The Nexo Lord must be about to resurrect Grunda. We have no choice. We must stop the Nexo Lord ourselves. Yes, we should. And thank you for that raid revelation. And welcome on in. Welcome on in. How was Jack 2? How was Jack 2 and how was your stream revelation? And also that goes for Twizel too. Sorry, I'm Benadrylled up today. So if I'm like completely loopy and out of sorts, that's why. But yeah, how was your stream revelation and how was your stream as well, Twizel? Because I know I am not 100% today. Alright, we're stopping the Nexo Lord. There's no other way. If he revives Grunda, there will be 5 champions to worry about. If this experiment works, the Nexo Lord might decide to revive Omnicron next. Oh, that's a given. I can sense a tremendous energy signature deep within the mines. It's now or never. That's a series of games that I would like to play someday, is the Jack and Daxter series. Oh, that's awesome, Revelation. I've not played any of the Jacks and Daxter games. I don't know if it's because those came out when I was just obsessed with RPGs in the PlayStation era. But I miss that series, and since we haven't really had a system that can play them, I haven't played any of the new ones. And I've heard mixed things about the new Jacks and Daxter. But at least that one's available on Steam. Mixed back, well, that's good. Well, that's good to hear, Twizel. Yeah, I know you said that you were fighting the camera in Earthblood. I'll get around to playing that one eventually. Like I said, we got it in a humble bundle. Because I know when that one came out, there was a lot of hype about it, and then the reviews came in, and I'm like, well, I'm glad that we didn't get that one right away. Same thing goes for Biomutant. I know there was a lot of hype about Biomutant, and then when the game actually came out, it was kind of like, I'm glad we didn't get this at launch. That's another one we got in a humble bundle. I don't know, though. Humble Bundle has been a mixed bag of late. I think my biggest issue with Humble Bundle of late is that they keep repeating games that I already own. And it's like, I already own this, so it's not very helpful to have it. You know, I really hope there's a healer down here somewhere. Because my dudes are taking a little bit of a beating, and I'd like to heal them before we take on Brunda. Oh no, yeah, you get some sleep, Dweisel. You get some sleep, my friend, and thank you for trusting your community with me. I promise, in my very loopy state of mind right now, I will take the best care of them I possibly can. At the very least, we'll have a good conversation about retro gaming. Because boy howdy, I am so scared of playing Castlevania tomorrow. I think I'm going to make so many of you just cringe as I try to play a retro Castlevania game. Oh, I don't think it's going to be good. I don't think it's going to be good. Can't do this anymore. I have to run away. Don't care if Overseer Jack finds out. Well, that's fine. Please, one of you heal my Nexomons before we get into a fight. You have a good one, my friend. You have a good one and get some good rest. Prismazor? Yeah, I think Zerulf has played a little bit of Biomutant. I haven't cracked that one open yet. Rude. Thank you. And he's poisoned, which is fantastic. Oh, that's adorable. You just up your defense. It's too late to do that. Good, that'll fully heal him now. It's sad I'm trying to get my guys to level up because I know it'll heal them. You probably aren't going to talk to me. Come on, give me a point to heal, please. There's a miner out cold on the floor. That's not a good sign. I would like to save. Yes. Alright, let's see what we can get here. I don't see any sparklies. You're passed out on the floor, which isn't a good sign. We're almost there, almost done. Okay. Ooh, we already have one of you. Let's see. We'll throw out you. Ow. And there's an Ivy. Wow, I did not expect that to one-shot, but I'll take it. I have so much money. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn that queue on at some point, aren't I? And there's only 5 in the queue. It's not too bad yet. But I will have to turn on that fishing queue at some point. I see there are 5 fish sitting in the queue, and that's only gonna get worse. Oh, we're up to 9 now. Lovely. Alright, that's not a good sign. I don't want to do this, but... Oh, Crafty, why are you even messing around with the low-level stuff? Just give them the good stuff. We'll give that to Charismazor. I'll be so mad. I will be so mad if, like, right after this we get a healing point. Pop you two off. Yeah, we've got plenty of them. I might as well get you all the way up. Oh, is there a healer right next to me, Games with Jewel? Because I will totally save scrub if there is. Jack 3, Jack 2, Jack and Daxter, Precursor, Lost Frontier, from favorite to least favorite. Gotcha, Revelation. Now, Precursor Legacy, that's the newest one that came out, right? Okay, the fishing. Stop getting me into battles! Okay, I am fleeing. Like, I just healed everybody up. But no, I'm gonna get a snack at some point, Games with Jewel, and when I do that, I'll turn the fish on. At some point, I'm gonna go get a snack. Oh, that's the... Okay, so that's the original one. See, that's how much I know about the series. Right, the last time, get out of the dig site. Isn't that our archaeologist friend? It is! No! What the heck is your problem? This is my dream. I'm not leaving. Yeah, we left her in the aboriginal town, didn't we? The very stereotyped overseer. You have got to be kidding me. No, we're not, Jack. Oh my. Another kid? What the heck is going on? Get out of the dig site. I have no time to deal with you. Someone get over here now. Gosh, it just makes me think Revelation. I also haven't played any of the Crash Bandicoot games either. Played all the Spyro games, so I've never played the Crash Bandicoot ones. Talking about old games. Overseer Jack, sir? Make yourself useful and kick these children out of my dig site. Oh, that's not gonna happen. I don't want anyone near Grunda's chamber. Understood? Yes, sir. Yeah, about that. About that. Oh, is it? Is it Revelation? I don't know if I have Crash 4. I think the pack that I got with the Spyro games is only 1 through 3. I'd have to look. Alright, Aerodile. Ooh, rock wall. That's cute. Yeah, it's wrecked. Aha! Goodbye. Ooh, Pharamoth, you're cool looking. Nice. It's so delightful being overleveled. It is an absolute delight to be overleveled enough that I can one-shot most of these guys. Right. I am going to switch out so you don't die. Not going to use the big attack. There's no point. Oh, well, that was easy. I stomped all over them. What? Wait a second. It's you! It is. It's me! I must warn the Nexolord immediately. No, you don't. Oh, hello! It appears the fates have brought us together. Hi, Remus. Hello again, my friend. I love you, Remus. I love your hat. I want your hat. I do indeed want your hat. Nexolord will soon break into the almighty Grunda's chamber. This is our chance to defeat him now and forever. What are you doing here, Dina? I'm an explorer. I can't help it. Fair. No reputable explorer would ever turn down the chance to see Grunda himself. Fair. You do realize this is literally the worst time to come here, right? Huh. Didn't have the time to take this girl back to safety. She should come with us and meet the Nexolord. You're mean, Atlas. What? Really? He will kick your little booty. He will so kick your booty. Time is of the essence. We can't stay here any longer. I'll come with you. Overseer Hilda says you guys are unstoppable, so I have nothing to fear. She should say something else. Let's go then. It's still a long way to Grunda's chamber and the Nexolord. I'd really like to find someone that I could stand by to heal my dudes. Having a healing point would be really nice, game. Healing points would be very nice. Try to eyeball for shinies, and I don't see any. Alright, let's go ahead and pull out our... Nope. Grass. Yeah, we'll pull out grass, I guess. Aw, you shielded yourself. How wooed. How rude. I almost one-shot her. Rude. Rude. You put me to sleep. Even more rude. Fine, I'll pull out Ramu. Ramu, headbutt the Gorgon into oblivion, please. Yeah, just kick him. Kick. Oh, my lord. Honey. Thank you. Just fall over. You're not going to win this battle. I'm definitely a little overpowered, and I am not complaining about this. Hi. Powerful Nexomon is buried deep down in the ruins. Nexomon will restore its power. What will happen then? Hi, Yuki. Hi, Yuki. My town was destroyed for this, for these dumb ruins lying under our feet. This better be worth it. Yeah, it better be. I doubt it will be, though. Really? I got into a fight just by turning around? Rude. We'll throw you out. Really like to find a healing spot. I mean, I've got plenty of items to heal my characters. I just don't want to use a ton of items if I can help it. Nothing else here. Come on. We're coming up on a boss battle. You gotta give me a healing point, game. How wooed. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Look who finally decided to join us. Here, I thought I had to fight the Nexolord myself. As unlikely as it seems, Arca of the Oceans failed to sink the ship with all of us. I guess that water champion is as mighty as she looks. She isn't even that good at volleyball. Also, I'm trying to tell chat, is the audio crackling or is that just the music? The miners use this camp to rest. If you need any healing or supplies, now is the time. Thank you. Grunda's chamber is very close, as well as the Nexolord. Hey, where's that burglar Willy? He's probably on his way back to the hideout. Oh, that coward. After I'm done with the Nexolord, he's next. Let's get ready to fight the Nexolord and the Overseer. Oh, what was I just saying about having a healing point? So the almighty Grunda lies somewhere around here. There's no way we can lift up that monster. Nothing's looking good. We need to evacuate as soon as we're done here. Elixir, nice. Nestor is down there with Overseer Jack. You can tell everyone is nervous. Yeah, is the audio popping, chat? Oh, it totally is. Hold on, let me fix that. Someday we'll get this problem fixed. I wonder how long it's been doing that. Alright, well at least that's fixed now. I wonder how long it's been popping. Next is down there with Overseer Jack. Yeah. We grab that. On a revive. Hi, Yuki. Oh. Well, fine then. Ignore me and just jump into your cat tree. What's the kid doing here? Get out. Yeah. I feel the heat coming from the lava chamber. Nexomon are also really hostile down there. Alright, well at least we found a healing point. Good luck on your journey. Yep. And a max potion. So it's interesting that there's a healing point here. I was led to believe there was a vendor here too, but I don't think so. I think it's just healing. Alright, well be smart. We're gonna do a savey save. Yes, I am sure. Save. Awesome. Alright, let's go. Let's go take on the boss, I hope. What's wrong? I was thinking, if Omicron has 7 children, then why has the next Lord only tried to resurrect 5 of them? Balzar's adventures were never really well documented. Nobody knows the resting place of the last 2. Well, one of them is standing in front of you, I bet. I still think I'm one of the Nexolord's kids. Or not the Nexolord. I think I'm still, I still think I'm one of Omicron's kids. They're just, I don't know. I just have a feeling. Doesn't matter. 5 will be enough. Let's keep it at 4. Let's go. I will. No, I just realized, too, I totally could equip the thing that keeps, enemies from spawning. For some reason, I'm just not using the thing that would, keep my encounters off. I don't know, I never really used repels in the Pokemon games either. I don't like missing the opportunity to get more levels. Alright, Crafty, hit the right button and save your game again, please. Because you know this is a boss battle. There we go. Boop. Into the elevator. I think Zero is heating up some chicken dip. Alright. Something dark in Grunda's chamber. Can you feel it? Get out of here while you still can. Oh, that's ominous. Run! Run away! Quick! Something happened to my Nexomon when we approached Grunda's chamber. They all turned against me. What is going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Am I about to have a Nexomon mutiny? Alright, here we go. Don't even bother, kid. It's too late. Father Omicron's plan was set in motion centuries before you were born. I'm here for my revenge, Fireboy. Who the heck are you? You little... Wow. Beware his transformation. If we work together, we can beat him. You fools haven't earned the right to fight my true form. Oh, really? Listen up, kid. I want a rematch. I want to see your peculiar Nexomon slaves again. You think we would let you fight... you think we would let the kid fight you alone? If I lose, I'll let you into Grunda's chamber. How are we supposed to believe that? He's not lying. Listen to me. I've been watching over you since we first met. You have everything you need to overpower Fenrir. Do not fear. Here is the Mind Killer. Do not keep me waiting or I'll blow this whole place up. Alright. Challenge to a Nexomon battle. Well, let's see how this goes. Oh, Zero totally heated up chicken dip. I can smell it. I thought we finished the Reuben dip.
Oh, that's right, because I had to split it into 2 bins.
That's right. Regardless, it smells good. Alright, well, at least I'm still higher level than all these guys. Well, let's see what we can do. Tidal Rage. Oh, Fenrir. Rilla. Okay. It's a pretty cool looking lizard. Almost killed it. Wait, that's a special? Is that one of the starters? Huh. That must be an evolution of one of the starters, but which one? I love that guy. Tidal Rage. Goodbye. Is this going to be a one-mon fight? Ooh, that's not good. Ow. Oh, no. That's a problem. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Get hit by Tidal Wave. Thank you. Whew. Don't dodge. Dodging is rude. I should probably switch to my Firemon. I noticed, though, he's level 53. We're going to have to level grind after this. Because that is unacceptable for me to be a lower level than my my enemies. Get wrecked. Nice. Ferrodile leveled up. Just as I suspected. Well, will you let us in or not? Do as you wish. I don't care anymore. But know one thing. You cannot win against the Nexo Lord. Okay. Just me? Or he doesn't he care about stopping us? That's something we can ask ourselves some other time. For now, we must confront the Nexo Lord and stop Grunda's resurrection. We are so gonna fail. What's all this ruckus? Fenrir, are you there? Nope. Fenrir has abandoned his post. You? What are you doing here? Where's Fenrir? Hello, Jack. It's been a while. We've come to stop Grunda's resurrection. What? Get out. Get out now. You can't beat us, pal. You better let us into that chamber now. Are you deaf? You fools have no idea what's going on here. For the last time, go away and never come back. Let them in, Jack. Grunda would be most delighted to meet them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ugh. You guys, we're all gonna regret this. I want you to know that this is all your fault. What are you even talking about? This isn't good. That guy was acting really weird. Let us proceed. The next lord is awaiting us in the chamber ahead. Yeah, we are totally saving the game. Actually, before I save the game, I did want to do this. There's really no reason to have a pet following us. It doesn't really do anything. I keep meaning to turn off the pet, and I just kept forgetting. Alright. Let's possibly die. This isn't going to be good. Oh, that music. Oh, he's big. You've got to be kidding me. This is Grunda? Be big. Hi, Nexolord. Welcome, heroes. This isn't good. Look at that. Enemies and traitors working together. I've been waiting for you, kid. You deserve to see this machine in action. The machine my parents built, I bet. Yep, all that. Your parents worked very hard to make this marvel of technology a reality. Uh-oh. This is it. The machine they were hiding from us. He must have tricked them into thinking a resurrection device would be used for the good of mankind, or my parents are evil. Hey, Nexo Freak, why are you trying to revive these monsters? Omicron is going to wipe out all humans, including you, idiot. Huh. Omicron will not harm me. I don't think he's human. What? What makes you so sure of that? Because he's one of the 7 kids? Look at his ears. He ain't human. Jack, activate the resurrection device. He doesn't want to. Overseer Jack. It won't work. Oh, really? I sabotaged that stupid machine. Yay! Jack's a good guy. What did you just say? That's right, Your Highness. It's nothing but garbage now. When I pull this lever, this entire chamber will explode. The Nexolord will be no more. So that's why he didn't want us here. Wow. He's gonna sacrifice himself. It's not gonna work, though. How very amusing. What's so funny? I'm serious. Not even you can survive a core explosion. Oh, I think he can. Neither can the people behind me, Jack. Ugh. I don't think you have the guts. So don't test me. If you really wanted to defeat me, you would have pulled it already. You are weak. Be gone. Oh no, Jack! Rude. Jack. You'll pay for that. I will fix the machine myself. You brat. I told you to stay away from this place. Now you'll have to stop the Nexolord yourself. Yup, that was the plan. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's blasting right into Grunda's eyeball. That's disturbing. What? How did he fix it so quickly? I broke that stupid thing. Huh. You think I don't understand the inner workings of this device after using it 4 times already? Behold, the almighty Grunda crawls his way back into this world to end your journey. Sorry I'm not doing the best of voices today either, chat. My voice is kind of shot from my allergies this weekend. Oh. Hey, how strong was Grunda back in the day? Very. Maybe I shouldn't have come. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, Grunda looks awesome, though. Welcome back, Grunda. You know who I am, don't you? I don't think he cares. I do. You'd be glad to know that Father Omicron is next on my list. I need you to rid of the human nuisances behind me, understood? Yeah, the way the Nexolord talks, Father Omicron, I think he's one of the kids. I understand. I entrust this to you, Grunda. I like how Atlas is just passed out on the ground. Nice. Oh my, you don't look so good. I told you we were running late, Con. Wake up, wake up. Nice. Also, the fact that Dina wasn't actually knocked out, she was just crying. Thank you for bringing me back into this, guys. Oh, the sarcasm is thick with you, Atlas. We have come to lend you a helping hand against the big guy. Fight together. The only way to defeat Almighty Grunda. Alright, let's do this. This music is completely incongruous to what we're doing right now. Like, seriously, this sounds like carnival music and we're fighting a freaking epic boss. Well, this is a little better. Free from Ulzar's chains. The first child of Omicron is reborn. I am Garunda of the Earth. Oh, this isn't good. I wonder if this is like the Merida battle where we're not supposed to win, but I'm gonna win anyway. He's totally not gonna go to sleep, but it's worth a shot. Can I put him to sleep? Yeah, didn't think so. Oh, ow. I mean, kind of expected that to happen, but still, ow. Oh, boy howdy, this is not going to be fun. All right. At least he's poisoned. All right, go ahead with that. Does slightly more damage. Owie. Yeah, welcome on in, Gabriel Medicus. Hopefully I said that correctly. Welcome on in, and thank you for that raid, my friend. How are you doing today? Waiting for the bot to catch up and show me what you were playing, but how are you doing, Gabriel Medicus? How are you doing, and what were you playing? How was stream? Do tell a crafty about it. But yeah, welcome on in, friends. Welcome in, welcome in. We are fighting a legendary boss in Nexomon. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I'm kind of scared. Kind of scared. At least he's poisoned for now. Come on, hit him. Supposed to raid with Gabriel for some... Yeah, it happens, Mad Hog. It happens. Twitch be twitchy sometimes with raids and such. Oh, bother. Because I also noticed that my bot is not shouting people out right now, so I will do that manually. I gave it a second to try and figure it out, but it doesn't seem to want to do it. I will just do a manual shout out here. There we go. Doesn't always work. It tries. Ooh, Tron 2.0. Yeah, that is definitely retro. How are you liking Tron, my friend? That is a classic game there. That is a classic one. Video game sequel. Yep. Yeah, don't you have that 1-0? That's awesome. Yeah. That's probably somewhere lost in the closet of doom. But yeah, that's awesome, Gabriel Medicus. How did that go? Yeah. I still wonder what's going to happen with the third Tron movie they keep talking about being made. I mean, the original Tron is dated, but still really cool. The second Tron movie I did thoroughly enjoy. And I wonder if they'll ever make a third one. I mean, they're not the best movies on the planet, but they are entertaining. Oh yeah, the animated series of Tron was amazing. In fact, I think the animated series was better than the movies. It was kind of sad, though, because you knew how that story ended, and it did not end on a good note. It's kind of like Star Wars Rogue One. You go into that movie knowing how it's going to end, but you still see it. Ooh, good choice. Good choice there, Gabriel. I love Dust. And the only thing I will say is make sure you have Kleenex, because there is definitely a part of the story that it was actually, no, there was a couple points in Dust that really got me. There were a couple of points in Dust that really hit me in the feels. In a good way. Don't get me wrong. They hit me in the feels in a good way, but man. That's also where one of my favorite quotes come from. Shopkeeper, I am on fire. Please sell me ice cream. Please help. I am on fire. Yeah, no, I agree, Mad Hog. Not to mention, Dust is such a good game. Like, I actually commissioned a piece of art of Crafty as Fidget. The wonderful Coco Dirk. I have Crafty as Fidget, and it's really good. Not to mention, Crafty just makes a really nice Fidget. Well, the few pieces of art I've actually commissioned. And I do like it. That's how much I like the game, is I commissioned fan art of it. Alright, Ivan. We did it? We actually beat that monster? Yeah, there is a self-promotion thing, Mad Hog, that you can drop it into. You definitely can. There is a self-promotion part of Discord where you can definitely drop a link to their Twitch. Alright, we did it. We actually beat that monster? It appears Grunda had not restored his full power yet. Also, Mad Hog, if you can't post in that, let us know and we'll give you the role that lets you post. You should be able to. But if you can't, we'll give you that role. Alright, it appears Grunda has not restored his full power yet. I guess the sabotage did have some effect. Look at this wreck. Oh yeah, Dust is an amazing game. Dust is an absolutely amazing game. And it was one of those ones of I grabbed it not knowing how good of a game it was, and I sat on that one for ages before I played it. And when I first started playing, I'm like, oh wow, how did I miss out on this treasure? Alright, the Nexo Lord said he would revive Omicron next, but where? There was only one possible location. According to legend, a massive temple was built at the location that Olzar defeated Omicron. It's also known as Nexo Lord Tower. Yay, we get to go to the tower and fight the Elite Four, I bet. And the Elite Four are the other Nexo Lords. Because I know how the story goes. Harry should become... Really? Rex Leto plays the titular Ares. Interesting. Well, we'll see if it actually comes out, Gabriel. It'd be kind of neat to see another Tron movie. I mean, I don't expect them to be life-changing movies, but as long as it's entertaining. Oh, yeah. There is one part in particular, Games with Jewel, that I can think of that... Oh, man. Whew. There's two parts, actually. The big revelation part is one of them. And, there's no other way to say the other one without spoilers, so we'll just skip it. But yeah. I guess Fetch Quest is the best way to put the other one, is the one that got me. But yeah, the big revelation and the Fetch Quest got me. Alright, listen very carefully. Nexolore Tower is the most dangerous place in the entire world. You'll have to take a train to the frozen tundra, then find your way to the city surrounding the tower. What are you guys gonna do? We would gather all of our allies, of course. This isn't a battle you can win on your own. Through that. Your job is to reach the frozen city in one piece. Understood? I can also sense that your friend Ellie is being held prisoner somewhere near the tower. They must be forcing her to finish the machine to revive Omicron. We must rescue her. Once you arrive, you might meet our allies on the other side. They will help you infiltrate the tower. Remember, this is our final battle to save the world. We can't let the Nexolord revive Omicron. Why do I feel like this isn't actually the last battle? We must go. Best of luck, everybody. Oh, man. I will get to that in a second, Gabriel. Wow, I can't wait to see the frozen tundra. You're kidding, right? What? After seeing Grunda, can you imagine what Omicron looks like? I know, right? It's gonna be awesome. This will be one for the history books. There won't be any history books if Omicron awakens. Then I better see it for myself. Ugh, fine. Let's hurry to the train station. Sure. I will agree with Madhog that Nexomon is one of the top tier Pokemon inspired games. Is Nexomon the best Pokemon inspired game? I don't know. I don't know if I would say that Nexomon is the best Pokemon inspired game. I think I like Coromon more. However, I haven't played Nexomon Extinction yet, so I can't say. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed how crunchy and difficult Coromon was. And so far, I have found the challenge in Nexomon to be much simpler. Yeah, no, we are going to play Nexomon Extinction next. I am going to play them in order and in sequence. But yeah, I don't know if I can say that Nexomon, in my opinion, is the best Pokemon inspired game. I think for me that is still Coromon. But that's just my opinion. And I think for me it's just because I like the difficulty of Coromon a little bit more than Nexomon. However, I have heard that Extinction is much more difficult than this one is. So we'll see. Yeah. Coromon has one challenging fight. Yeah. I found a lot of the battling in Coromon to be more difficult, JD Wolf. There was a lot more strategy. Okay, we'll take care of that, Madhog. We'll take care of that. The mirror fight. Yeah, the mirror fight is always hard. But no, I found the difficulty curve in Coromon a little bit higher, but I think I also had the difficulty set higher in Coromon. I would also say that I enjoy Cassette Beasts more than I enjoy Nexomon currently. However, saying that Cassette Beasts is a Pokemon-inspired game, although true, it is definitely Pokemon-inspired, the mechanics of Cassette Beasts are so different from every other Pokemon-inspired game that I have ever played that it's difficult to do that as a good comparison. Like, I really enjoy Cassette Beasts. Yeah, it kind of is, Madhog. It kind of is. But it is... When you're saying games in the Pokemon genre, it's all monster taming, monster collecting games. And I think my favorite monster taming / collection game is Cassette Beasts. It does have Pokemon influences in it, but you're right, the catching mechanic is much more of a Shin Megami Tensei kind of thing. But I think besides the catching mechanics in, because I like even numbers, besides the catching mechanics in Cassette Beasts, I think the scaling difficulty is what I really enjoyed about Cassette Beasts. Because that game was smart enough to have the difficulty, if you set it that way, it had the difficulties of the fights scale with your level. So it maintained a steady level of difficulty where I never felt like I was steamrolling anything. Still fun. But I kind of like it when I just don't steamroll stuff. I like a little bit of a challenge. Also, I see a shiny. What's the best Pokemon game in the official series? In my opinion, X and Y. X and Y, followed by... Man, that's hard. I would say X and Y are my favorites of the core Pokemon games, with a close second being Diamond, Pearl, and Black and White. I can't say if I like Black and White better than Diamond and Pearl. I think I would put those on the same tier. But X and Y are definitely my favorites of the older, or of the Pokemon series. Sword, Shield, Scarlet, Violet. I always do that. Scarlet, Violet. They're games. I mean, I enjoy playing them. I have played both of them with their DLC. But I think with every new core Pokemon game comes out, I'm a little more disappointed. I'll put it that way. I will put it that way. With every new Pokemon game that isn't a Legends game, because I did enjoy and still am enjoying Legends of Arceus, I'm a little more disappointed. And I really hope that Z Alpha, the new one that's coming out, is going to change my opinion. And then whatever comes after Z Alpha. But yeah, if we're talking best Pokemon games, X, Y, very closely followed by Diamond, Pearl, and Black and White. Because I can't say which of those two generations I like better. I actually tortured my version of the one song for Cassette Beast. Yeah, I bet, Mad Hog. Like Monster Collection games, I dislike Pokemon, the brand, and the franchise. Well, I can see why. I can see why, Mad Hog. Like, I grew up with the Pokemon games. I remember playing Red and Blue on my gray brick. So Pokemon will always hold a special place in my heart. But like I said, I am getting more and more disappointed with every new generation that comes out. Which stinks. Absolutely stinks. Because I want them to make good Pokemon games. I really do. But they've just been dropping the ball. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I can't disagree with that, Mad Hog. I can't disagree with that. And a big thing, too, is that they're afraid to change the formula. They're legit afraid to change the formula, and that's a problem. You've got to change it up. Otherwise, you're going to lose people. You're already losing people. Like, I'm a diehard Pokemon fan, and even I will agree that Sword, Shield, Violet, and Scarlet are not good. They're fun. And like I said, I have played through all of them. DLC and all. In fact, I have a complete dex in Sword and Shield. Complete base dex and complete DLC dex. And I'm working on a complete dex in Violet and Scarlet. But it's just... they're not... just not as good. Not as good. I will offer to two. And Tokapri, yep. Yeah. And you know what's funny, Gabriel Medicus? I haven't watched a lot of the anime. I mean, the Pokemon anime is good, but meh. There's a lot of it. And it never really engaged me too that much. I like the movies. I love the Pokemon movies, but I never really got into the series. Last game sold 10 million copies in a week. They're not losing people. Yeah. I think part of that, Mad Hog, was because of all the hype around them. And pandemic helped the sales of that game. I'm waiting to see what the hype about the new ones is going to be. Because I have a feeling that the next Pokemon game isn't going to do that well at the start. But we'll see. Well, that's true. That is very true, Mad Hog. More of a Digimon. Yeah, if they made more good Digimon games, Mad Hog. I mean, if Digimon put out as many games as the Pokemon Company does, I would be a happy, happy fox whore. I still need to pick up, what is it, Digimon New World? I'm just waiting for that one to go on a good sale so I can get it on the Switch. Because I know I could get it on Steam, but there's just something nostalgic about playing Digimon. Yeah. Well, and that's just... The problem is, Mad Hog, the Digimon games never sold well in the US because Pokemon got their teeth into the market first. You just like the animes, Mad Hog? Alright, let me do a battle while we're chit-chatting. The dig site destroyed our city, so there's nothing fun to do anymore. Now I just run around looking for tamers to challenge. Well, I will happily fight you. I always enjoyed the Digimon games. I should be able to Zot you. Zot! I always did like the Digimon anime, though. You know, as much as I like the Enter Fox because it's a fox, man, does he die a lot. Man, does the Energy Fox die a lot, and that makes me sad. Played Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory and Survive. My feelings are thoroughly mixed. Well, I wouldn't include Survive in there, Mad Hog, because Survive is not a normal Digimon game. That's like comparing Pokemon Pinball to the core Pokemon games, or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to the core Pokemon games. Because Survive is a visual novel. And I started playing Cyber Sleuth. And then I accidentally left my Switch on and found out that if you don't exit out of Cyber Sleuth every time you're playing it, it screws up your game, apparently. Ouch, I wasn't fighting seriously. You put way too much effort into these Nexomon battles. You're the one that challenged me, lady. Cyber Sleuth is very grindy. It is a very, very, very grindy game. So if you like grinding, I never got to Hacker's Memory because I wanted to do the Cyber Sleuth part first before I did Hacker's Memory. So I do not have a full opinion, but man, is that game grindy. I remember Mad Magazine's parody Pokemon from 9 when they said it would be a mere passing. Yeah, it is not a mere passing fad. Well, okay. You are correct, Mad Hog. It is survival, tactics, and visual novel. It falls into both of those genres. I don't enjoy the grinding. Yeah. Well, and like earlier conversations, Mad Hog, to each their own. I don't mind the grinding, but a lot of my game time is done when I'm doing other things. Like when Zero Wolf and I are watching TV or watching a movie, I'll be grinding in a video game. Yeah, well, and that's what I've heard, Jindal. That's what I've heard. I picked up Survive for like $15, so I'm not too worried about it. I am quite sure I will get my $15 worth out of that game once I get around to playing it. But yeah, I heard and read the reviews about that one. So I did not want to pay full price for that game. But hey, if I can pick it up for $15, I will. I will get my $15 worth out of it. Ah, so you got a better deal than I did, Jindal. Pepper Survives the most easily accessible game in the series in terms of gameplay, which is wild because story-wise, yeah. I've also heard that the story in Digimon Survive is like super dark. Which, frankly, as a person that has watched the anime, yeah. Like, Digimon has always been a much darker series than Pokemon. And I think a lot of the reason why Digimon never did that well in the US is that people were expecting it to be lighthearted like Pokemon. Digimon's dark. Like, people die. Digimon actually, like, die. And there's, like, real conflict between the characters in the anime and stuff. Dig site is complete. The Nexolore is no longer here. I'm free to have Nexomon battles again. Yeah. Well, in your opinion, Madhog, what makes the story not good? Genuine question. I'm curious, because I have not played it yet. I'm trying desperately to finish Arceus before I start another long play game. Ooh, that's a new one. Malfunctionator. That is a very interesting Nexomon. You're electric, so I'm going to pull out my Earth. Sorry, slightly paying attention because these things might hurt me. I feel like this episoding game goes across a line that should have never been crossed. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Madhog. There's an episode in Ghost Game. I'm trying to remember, was that one of the series in the anime, Madhog? Because Ghost Game isn't ringing any bells. And you're gone. Ooh. So that's what the camel evolves into. That's kind of neat looking. I actually really like that design. Get washed. The horror Digimon game. What? Wait, there's a horror Digimon game? Alright, now you got my curiosity up, Madhog. I have not heard of this. Is this like a canon game or is this a fan game? Because I've never heard of this. That's choice now today. You've gotten me with something. You got me with Unico and now you're getting me with Ghost Game. Ghost Game Digimon? Digimon Ghost Game. Oh, it's a core game. Huh. No, it's not a game, it's an anime. At least the wiki's telling me. Huh. Where to watch Digimon Ghost Game? Okay, it's on Crunchyroll. Interesting. I've actually never heard of that. Granted, though, I think I'm still in Season 3 of Digimon, because I was watching that show when it was coming out, like, syndicated, and then, like, life happened, and I never, like, kept up with the show, unfortunately, so now I'm playing catch-up. But there's a lot to catch up on. Oh my god. Episode Ghost Game that crossed a line that should have never been crossed. So you say that, Madhog, and it makes me wonder, did it cross a line like the, Well, I guess... trying to think of how to word this. Is it, like, did it cross a moral line that, like, you shouldn't? Like, a character gets violated in a way that is not cool, or... is it just an unsettling storyline? Yes, dancing around subjects here. Ah, there you are. Well, if it ain't my robotic friend. Overseer Jack told me all about you guys. Why don't you mention, or why didn't you mention you're all the heroes fighting against the Nexolord? And come up. These heroes had followed my warning, I would have defeated the Nexolord already. No, you wouldn't have. Anyway, from what I heard, you're going to the frozen tundra, aren't you? Hi, Yuki. Yes, apparently, Omicron is buried under Nexolord Tower. That's going to be an issue. I'm the one in charge of train maintenance, you see. And some very important gears are missing. He means that he dropped them into a lake. Well, I can get them. Hey, you rushed me to fix the train, and those gears were way too heavy. This is on you, old man. We can help retrieve the gears. Really? You'd do that? I'll go ahead and wait for you guys by the lake then. Come meet me. Okay. Anyway, I have something for you. I figured it might come in handy on your adventure. Yay, another golden Nexo trap that I'm not going to use. You're handing these things out for candy. Like, Master Balls are hard to get in the Pokemon world, and now you're handing these golden Nexo traps out like candy. Oh, while digging for a Grunda. It might help you. Who knows? I should go take care of my city. I've got a lot to fix because of that dang dig site. We'll meet again, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure we will in the final battle. Okay. But not, yeah. Body Herbison's episodic series. Gotcha, Madhawk. Yeah, see, I'm not... Body horror, to a point, doesn't really bother me. Like, my favorite horror movie is John Carpenter's The Thing, so enough said there. John Carpenter's The Thing is my favorite horror movie, so enough said there about body horror. But there are lines that you don't cross, which makes me curious. Alright, but that said, chat, I am going to go take my final break for the strem. I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen so I can let the fishing queue clear. So give me a couple of minutes. I suggest everyone else also get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we shall return in a couple of minutes. All right, we are back. I'm just waiting for that fish queue to finish up, and then we'll get back into Nexomon. Yeah, there's this one softball. Really, Mad Hog? The writer for Serial Experiments Lane wrote Digimon Tamers Series 3? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Sorry, I've seen Serial Experiments Lane. Excellent anime, by the way. Very cerebral. Very, very interesting anime. Definitely not for everybody. Neither is the other series from those people, Haibanai Renmei. But that's interesting that the Serial Experience Lane person wrote Digimon. Dang. Yeah, that's got to be super interesting. No, I didn't know. I haven't seen any of the Digital Tamer stuff, Mad Hog. I think the point at which that I've caught up in the series is Kari, and yes, this is a spoiler and I don't care. The show is old. I think the point that I'm up to is when Kari gets her Digimon. But yeah, that tells you how long it's been since last I saw and caught up with Digimon. Like, I'm still back in the original series. I never even got to Tamers and stuff like that. Alright, right station. Alright, so we gotta go get some gears. Definitely interesting, though. I'll have to see if I can, catch up to that on Crunchyroll. Yeah, no, I definitely do. I definitely do, Mad Hog. Amongst all the other animes that I'm trying to catch up and watch. Hey! Oh-ish. Alright, so I've already caught one of these. Zot! Zot! So, goals for off-stream. Get everyone to level 60. Alright, so what do you gotta say to me, dude? Alright, so here's the deal. I dropped the gears into this lake. Any idea how to retrieve them? Fishing pole? We received a fishing pole in Palmaya. I suppose we could use it for fishing out the gears. Let's try some fishing. Yes, indeed, we will. Come on. Nice. Maru. Soda. Morris fame. Really? See, that's absolutely fascinating, Mad Hog. And that would explain why some of them are better than others. I mean, that's kind of a given that some are going to be better than others in a series that long. Which is why I really like the Pokemon movies, but I never really cared for the series. Man, that's an anime I haven't seen in a long time, is Summer Wars. Come on. Give me the fishies. Give me the fishies. Yeah, fishers. Fish, 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 fish. Hey, look at this. Nice, we found gears. Yay. Look what we found, Alvin. You're a bad influence, chat. And all I want to do this afternoon is sit on the couch and watch anime. Oh. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Mad Hog. And I mean, I always liked Pokemon for the cute monsters. Story was always secondary. Although, man, XY, Diamond Pearl, and Black and White all had excellent story. And I know they're not everyone's favorites, but I really enjoyed Sun and Moon as well, with the whole Ultra Beast thing. But I never really played the Pokemon games for their story. I played them because they're monster tamers, and I found them very entertaining. Digimon games, I played for the story. I always found the story in the Digimon games to be far better than the Pokemon games. It's just, there's more Pokemon games. And I needed that monster taming itch scratched. Right. Wow, you guys actually found them. With these, I can get the train up and running in no time. Speak to me once you're ready to visit the frozen tundra. Well, I want to fish that last fishing spot. But no, I get you there, Mad Hog, and I completely agree. I love games that are quote-unquote weird. Like, I'm a big RPG fan, and as many of you out there know, I am a huge Final Fantasy fan. You would think that Final Fantasy would be one of my favorite RPGs. It's not. My favorite RPG series? Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts and the Shin Megami Tensei games. Not Persona. But the Shin Megami Tensei games, because they can be weird. So I get you, Mad Hog. I get you. Like, I definitely like the stories that challenge and make you think, and they try something different. Oh, let me guess, Daichi. You got stuck at the Matador, didn't you? Everybody gets stuck at that stupid boss. Oh my god. I remember the first time I played Shin Megami Tensei 3, I spent a week trying to beat that stupid boss. Once I got past him, it was better, but yeah. I can agree with that. My first Digimon game was Digimon World 3. Yeah, my first Digimon game was Digimon World. Mott. I don't remember that boss. Daichi. I remember the Matador being the big sticking point for a lot of people, and then after Matador, it's the Loki fight that gets a lot of people to give up on that game. Oh yeah. Well, not every game bats 1,000, Mad Hog. Not every game in a series is going to be like a grand champion. Not as an optional boss. Okay, I don't remember that one then. Maybe I never fought him. Because I know I've only beaten Shin Megami Tensei 3 once. And that was the original PlayStation release that I beat it. So, that was decades ago. Isn't Billy that would give him more turns? Yeah, that's not fun, Daichi. I don't know if I ever fought him, but if I did, I forgot. I know I did fight Ozma in Final Fantasy IX, though. I do remember that fight. Also, I was gonna go do something. Before we go to the frozen tundra, I wanted to go all the way back to base. Because, you know what? This is gonna be like the only time I ever use this. Oh my god, the EXP share hasn't been turned on this entire time. What is wrong with me? Oh, I can't believe I had an EXP share on this entire time. No wonder they're not leveling up fast. Oh, Crafty. I must have had that off to get someone caught up and then forgot to turn it back on. Good job, Crafty. Concord. I've never heard of that one, Melina. What is Concord? Because you say Concord and I think of the airplane. You say Concord and it makes me think of the airplane. Oh, EXP share is a relatively new thing, Mad Hog. Back in my day, we didn't even have an EXP share. We had to do the Magikarp, what was it? The Magikarp, switch. Back in my day, there wasn't an EXP share. We had to do the Magikarp flip and you liked it. Welcome back. Sorry. Welcome back, Matthew Murphy Martin. Welcome back. How are you doing? All right. But I wanted to go all the way back to Parham because I'm curious. For grapes. I want grapes now. Wow. First-person hero shooter game developed by Firewalk, published by Sony. Released on P5 and Windows in August. Wow. Wow. It lasted 2 weeks? That's crazy town. So wait, you had to go back to the dentist, Matthew Murphy Martin? Because you said at the start of stream that you were just getting back from the dentist. Did you have to go back again? Ouch. No wonder they're refunding it, Kagan. Oh. Take the lesson, Sony. Take the lesson. People are not going to tolerate AAA prices for games that aren't good. Although 40 really isn't AAA. That's low end of AAA. Huh. Interesting. So the dialogue from my parents doesn't change, even though now I know they're evil. Even though I know they're evil now, their dialogue doesn't change. That's disappointing. But I also want to go back and visit all the towns and see if we can find better fishing rods. Funds. Hero shooters are now facing the issue the Battle Royale games have too many of them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Daichi. And that goes for monster taming games as well, is that you gotta bring something new to the table or you're not gonna get my money anymore. That's why there are 2 games that I am very excited about right now. Bloomtown and Aethermancer I am very hype about. And they are both monster taming or monster taming adjacent. Bloomtown is more RPG, Earthbound, and Aethermancer is a roguelike. So already we're already separating from what you would expect a typical monster taming game to be. One of them's a RPG like Earthbound, and one of them is a roguelike. See, earlier statement, bring something new to the table and you'll get my interest. Alright, so there's no fishermen, are there? I want to find fisher people, because I want their rods. No, so welcome on in, Mochi. Welcome in, welcome in. And I mean, like I said earlier in stream, the first time you said that you just got back from the dentist several hours ago, if they numbed you up, it takes time for that stuff to wear off. And depending on what they did, it does take time for those medications to wear off. There are no fisher people out here, and I want a new fishing rod. Although I would say this, Matthew Murphy Martin, if you are unable to sleep because you are in pain, then you probably need to have someone talk to the dentist because that's not right. And talking to me about it on stream doesn't help the situation, so you probably should talk to your dentist, not me. Because unfortunately, I cannot help you. Well, then I would suggest talking to the dentist and not talking to me, because I can't do anything. I wish I could, but I can't. Alright, I need to go down here. Our base has over... Yeah, I know, Kagan. That's the game that Zero Wolf was joking about, that Valve wasn't going to say that they were making, and now they're admitting that they're making. So trying to find another fishing rod has been a bust so far. They said that I could talk to other fishers, but there aren't any other fishers to talk to. We're just going to take the teleport to the next town once I find the teleport totem pole. Yeah. People are objects and computers they're further away than they appear. Yeah, exactly. And I know this is going to... Don't you dare lock up. I know this sounds kind of mean, but they're medical problems, and bringing them up on a streamer's chat a lot of times just comes off as attention seeking, because I am not a licensed mental health clinician, nor am I a licensed health professional to be able to help with things like pain and such. And it genuinely makes me feel bad because I literally can't do anything when people talk about that kind of stuff. And right now I just need someone that has a fishing pole, and nobody has fishing poles. They're very much like, Deadlock is very fun. I'm not super big into hero shows. Really? You might have a fishing pole. Come on. You teased me, game, and said that there was more fishing poles. I'll just say hi. Aw, well, hopefully your workday is going fast, Mochi. It's always a pleasure to see you out there in Chatlandia, and hopefully your day is going quickly. I feel really bad. We have accomplished nothing today. I mean, we did like a handful of boss battles, and then I've just kind of wandered around aimlessly for the entire stream. Now I'm searching for a fishing rod that I'm beginning to think doesn't exist. Because you said there were other fishermen that would give me fishing rods, and I don't think there are. Or it's a post-game thing, maybe. Because I do remember seeing other fishers, but... maybe not here? Yeah, probably, JD Wolf, probably. But that's the other thing, too, is that they gave me a fishing rod, and they're not giving me any points to fish in. Yeah, I think we're just going to give up on this and advance the story. There's one other place I want to check for a fishing rod. But I don't know. I don't think this fishing thing is as easy to find as I'm hoping it is. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, and now I just remembered that tomorrow is Castlevania Day. And I am genuinely terrified about this. I'm going to be playing a game that is the beloved game of so many people. And I am genuinely scared how that's going to go over because I am a potato. At least it's not my first Castlevania game. I've been here already. No, we're not playing Bloodstained, Daichi. We're playing Symphony of the Night. We are playing a retro Castlevania. Yeah, that one. The beloved Castlevania of so many people that I am genuinely a little afraid to play because I don't know if I'm going to meet people's expectations with skill levels and all that. Yeah, thank you, Daichi. Yeah, because I've already made the statement that we're getting the good ending. So I am well aware what that's going to entail. Because we're going to have to do the full castle and the upside down castle and find the sunglasses. Yeah. But I mean, it's not my first Castlevania. I finished and 100%ed both Aria and Dawn of Sorrow. So it's not like I've never played... Oh, the totem's right stinking there. It's not like I've never played a Castlevania before, so I know what I'm getting myself into. My concern, though, is just that Castlevania Symphony of the Night is like the holy grail of so many people that if I don't play it well, I think people are going to heckle me. There's going to be so much heckling. That's what I'm afraid of. Good-natured heckling, of course. But I foresee much heckling. Alright, I am done searching for the fishing rods. Maybe this will be something we endeavor to try and find later, but I'm also not sure why I'm even bothering to find fishing rods when we haven't seen any places we can fish. Like, legit, the only fishing I have done is story fishing. It's Soulless Desert. Alright, we're gonna take that, thingy off. Turn off Repel, because we don't need it right now. But we'll leave EXP Share on for whatever rando battles I get into. Alright, so we're gonna go unlock the train and see how much more progress we can make today. And then I will do some level farming. And try and get everyone up to 60 or 65 by next week. It shouldn't be too difficult. No D&D this weekend, though, to level farm during, but I'll still get stuff done. At least this game I don't have to really pay attention to when I'm level farming. Hey, and congrats on that stream streak there, Revelation. Congrats? Wow, congrats on your streak. I'm definitely running out of steam, though. Myself a nice snack after Strem. I got a lot of stuff to do today. I basically did nothing around the house all weekend because we were running around the whole time. I think Castlevania will go okay. I just think I'm going to... Oh, now you're giving me fishing points. I just think that I'm not going to live up to a lot of people's expectations, and there's going to be a lot of tomfoolery that happens. Which is going to be fun, because it is going to be a free-for-all on tips and tricks. Symphony of the Night is definitely a game that I am going to encourage tips and tricks. I pretty much know that game. I've seen Zero Wolf play it so many times, and I've watched Lord only knows how many speedruns of that game because of Zero Wolf, that I am not particularly worried about spoilers and stuff like that. So y'all can go ham on giving me tips and tricks. Ooh, summon the primal wrath of Mother Nature to attack an opponent. Ooh, who is that on? What critter, my critter, was that on? I think that was on Prismazor, maybe? Yeah, it wasn't you. Skills. Wasn't you. Pretty sure it was Prismazor, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Prismazor. Okay. What are we gonna get rid of? Slash. Fine attack. Drill. Poison Ivy. There we go. So we got Prismazor's ultimate attack now. Skills. You're already equipped. Skills, and you're already equipped. Okay. Teriyaki, chicken rice with sauce, garlic. Wow, that sounds delicious, no? All the repairs are done. That was fast. I'm the greatest mechanic in the entire desert. All these years fixing toasters and microwaves really paid off, eh? Indeed. You realize we need to get there in one piece, right? Don't worry, this beauty won't fail you. You guys should go. Overseer Jack told me that you're running out of time. Indeed we are. Thanks, Alvin. We better get going. Oh, your day's going that well, huh, Cog? Tundra. Look at me checking for wall chicken in every spot I can. I am sorry to hear that, Cog. I'm also sorry to hear that you're busy this weekend. We need to get together for another hike before the bad weather comes in. Ooh, that also sounds delicious, no? Which reminds me, I need to answer you on Discord. Because I saw that this morning, and I meant to answer you before Strem, and then I got distracted. Oh, well, that's fair. That's fair, Cog. It's always good when it's on the company dime. So, this is the Frozen Tundra. Nexolord Tower must be nearby. I can speak today. Let's explore a little and see what we can find. Indeedy do. We will find out what we can find. Hi, lady. My, you're the first newcomer I've seen in quite a while. People often avoid our frozen city since the Nexolord lives here. I won't pry into your business, but you be wise to be cautious. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, hi, Lumberjack. Eh, what are you doing around these parts? Back to where you came from, kid. Overseer Glacia is not kind to strangers. Too bad. Oh, look at the little snowman. Hold on, you're crying. Why are you crying? Shh, I'm hiding, can't you see? The Nexolord, Overseer Glacia, the elite, everyone's here. Oh. I also see here's our teleport point. Nope. Yeah, exactly, no, exactly. Who are you? What do you mean you're here to help me out? Oh, that must be Glacia. Does the Nexolord think I'm as incompetent as the rest of you? Oh, that's our musician. I'm just following his orders, hon. We're the only overseer still on his side. Can't believe everyone is so concerned about one kid. They're stronger than they seem. You fools are just weaker than you seem. Which? Eh. Did you know the kid beat Grunda? Overseer Jack betrayed us. You're not a traitor, are you? What? Nah. Come on. Do whatever you want, Ira. You can borrow my minions if you'd like. Don't freeze out here. What a witch. And welcome on in, Batman. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Wow, that was fast. I gotta tell you, kid, I didn't expect you to get this far. Who was that? Glacia. That was Overseer Glacia. She'll be a real pain to deal with. If you can get past me, of course. How come you guys want to help Omnicron? Those who side with him will be spared. I'm just staying on the winning side, kiddo. No, you're not. Hey, folks, show me what you can do. As you command, Overseer Ira. Why are the robots wearing jackets? I guess they're not robots. They're just people wearing masks. Ooh, a double battle. I'm so scared. Actually, I probably should be, because I haven't level farmed yet. I only have 3. Oh, that's nice, no. Yeah, we have been... Oh my goodness, that thing's adorable. We've been dealing with some really nice weather out here, actually. Like, I'm currently sitting here in jeans and a sweatshirt. That tells you how nice and chilly it is. It's gonna get warmer again, though. But I think our high today is like 74 or 75, so I'm not complaining. I am not complaining at all about... Oh my god. Okay. Right. Pay attention, Crafty. These things hurt. Rude. Walnormus? His name is Walnormus? Seriously? Okay, well, I'm going to hit a revive because I don't want to lose that EX peeps. Yeah, that's fine. Northern winds, that's fine. I'm going to switch over. Oh, no. I guess we'll switch to Prismazor because I don't want to throw out my electric right now. Oh, that's cute. Get wrecked. Literally get wrecked. Ooh, yeah, you're in the heat section there, no. We are definitely in the cooler part of the country at the moment. Although I think it's, like I said, it's supposed to get up to like the 80s by the end of the week again. We're just enjoying a cooler day or two. But yeah, that's toasty. That's very toasty, no. You're gonna do a double battle, I bet. You're gonna hit me again, I bet. No! Alright. Forget this. We are really strong now. Okay, fine, I'll help you guys. Wait, really? When I heard you guys beat Grunda, I figured it would be game over for the Nexolord. I bet you came here to infiltrate the Nexolord Tower, huh? What do you know? You have to pass through Glacius City to reach the tower. You set up a barricade, so it won't be easy. Lucky you, the Nexoguard is camped outside the city. It seems they finally decided to fight. Huh. I guess we made the news with the incident in the desert. We should check out the Nexoguard camp. But I want to heal first. What are you gonna do? Me? I'm out of this freezer. You guys can handle yourselves. See ya. Psh. Wow. Fickle loyalty there. I've never seen someone give up so easily. Let's go check out the Nexoguard camp. Will do. But first, gonna grab that shiny. Ooh, 300 coins. That'll buy me a Nexo trap. Oh, you can sense the sarcasm in that statement. Yay, I can buy one Nexo trap game. Thank you so much. Really would like to find town. There we go. Here's town. Nexolord Tower is surrounded by a city under Overseer Glacia's rule. It is a powerful foe. Proceed with caution. Aye. The sources tell us the Nexolord's elite are nearby. Security is really tight in the city. Wow, this is like the perfect place to level farm. Legit, this is the perfect place to level farm, chat. Huh. Incredible timing, as always. The entire world knows what you did back in the desert. I'm proud of you. As you can see, the Nexoguard is making preparations to attack Nexolord Tower. Is it true that there's a barricade inside the city? Yes, Overseer Glacia has put up a formidable defense there. We need to get past it if we want to attack the tower. We should check it out for ourselves. Maybe we can find a weakness in Glacia's barricade. Boy howdy. Any intel you can gather from the defenses would be a great help to the Nexoguard. But be careful when visiting Glacia City. She is one of the strongest overseers out there. I'll be here if you need any healing, my dear. Alright then, let's pay a visit to the city. Happily. After I heal. And grab that shiny. Really? Why is so many golden Nexo traps? Heal me. Heal me! Reports some underground building. There's a chance the missing scientists are being kept there. Yeah, what is with all the golden Nexo traps? Oh no. Well, thankfully, I don't think one day is going to make a big difference, no. Although I have to laugh. I have managed to actually grow beets and carrots in my garden. They're microscopic, but I did it. We might just spend the end of Strem level farming. But I do want to go explore that other direction. Well, yeah, and that's understandable, no. It's not like you forgot because you weren't doing anything. And at least you can say you legitimately forgot. I just didn't do anything yesterday. Like, when we got home from the walk and all of that, I was pretty pooped. That's one of the longer hikes that we've been on this summer, so I'm not surprised I was a little bit pooped afterwards. What is over here? I totally slacked off this weekend. Totally slacked off this weekend, but it happens. Just was not having a very good weekend, despite how hard I was trying. Rude. Another critique I could give this game is that, like, when they're sleeping, it should be like a 95% catch rate, and it seems like having them asleep really doesn't matter. I don't feel like you capture any better when they're asleep opposed to when they're awake. Oh, that's nice, no. That's nice. Splitting wood by hand is an effort. Send it to storage. Yeah, splitting wood by hand is quite the effort. Particularly depending on how wet the wood still is and what kind of wood it is. And thank you for the hugs, no. Thank you for the hugs. So what is over here that there's Nexo battles? I'm intrigued. Or it's like a freezer out here. The only thing that can warm me up is a Nexomon battle. What do you say? I would love to fight you. Oh, that's adorable. Oh boy. Go ahead and pull out Fertile. Don't you dare. Ah, rude. Fine. Pull out Prismasaur. Owie. Goodbye. Maybe. Nope, goodbye. Ow. Rude. Ugh. Spruce isn't so bad, but the wet part just makes it so hard to split. Hey, these guys hurt a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. You better. You better dodge Inner Fox. I don't know, chat. I might. Yeah. Zap is good for burning, though. Phew, much better. I didn't feel the cold anymore. Thanks for the battle. Uh-huh. What? You see what I see, chat? I see a statue, but what is it? Is it actually something? Or is it just a statue? What is this? Hi. Nothing? Nothing, tra-la-la? Alright. I feel like that's going to be important later. Because there's absolutely no reason why you would let me come over here and not do something. Interesting. There's 2 of those statues. No, 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 no. It would split things like butter. That's a nice splitter, no. I've never had the pleasure of using a mechanical splinter. We've always done it the old-fashioned way with a splitting wedge and a sledgehammer or just a straight-up axe. Maybe those statues don't mean anything. Because I just saw another one. Regardless, going that one way was kind of a bust. Yeah, the penguins. No, the penguins. Let me go back and I'll show you. Because I think we're just going to wrap it up by doing some level farming here, because I should not have died in that last trainer battle. Those guys. See? Ah, no, I didn't mean to switch screens. No! No! Let's go back. But yeah, right up there. The penguin with the ice cube on his head. I thought that was something on the other screen, but now I've seen 3 of them, so I guess they're not important. Ooh. I can catch one of you now. Go to sleep, little Vap Rat. Go to sleep so I may catch you. Get in the trap. I don't know why that was so off-key, but it was. Get in the trap. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice, no. It is cute. It definitely is cute. Although, you know, I hate to say this, chat, but I think I am going to make a decision here about something. I have definitely noticed that it seems like certain Nexomon are stronger than others. He is T-posing for dominance, Rodent. You're not wrong, Kagan. Oh, you are not wrong, my friend. Wait a minute. How do I get up there? Oh, you have to go up and around. Never mind. I know where I'm going now. Haha, my brain is mush. What I was going to say was, I have noticed something. It feels like... Crafty, you walked right by the totem again. It feels like the more rare the Nexomon is, the more powerful it is. And maybe I'm just deluding myself into thinking that. But it really does feel like that's kind of the modus operandi of this. It does kind of feel like the more rare... the executive decision is I'm kicking Enterfox out of the party. Because it really does feel like the higher the rarity of the Nexomon, the more powerful they are. And I've noticed that Enterfox dies a lot. And I have a feeling it's because Enterfox is an uncommon, not a rare. So we're going to switch Enterfox out. I like Enterfox a lot, but I've also noticed that it seems like the triple evolution critters do have more power than the double evos. So we're just going to switch out for a triple evo in the electric type and go from there. I don't want to because I like the look of Enterfox, but we're getting to endgame, which means I need to actually have a team that works. And by team that works, I mean the most powerful team. Ooh. We could pull in Electric Cat. We could pull in the Electric Cat, chat. We could pull in Electric Cheetah. I wonder if Shashak has... Yeah, I do too. I do too, no. Common. You know, I might just pull out Shashak. There are many you Nexomon here's, Kagan. I like what that one evolves into, too, but I think it's only a double Evo. We're going to pull out Electric Kitty. I'm probably going to regret that decision, but it's what we're doing. Nope, wrong menu. Yeah, I think we saw what that mouse evolves into. Let me look. I also want to make sure that this thing has 3 Evos. Shashak. Oh, Shashak doesn't evolve. Huh. Noted. Well, I'm glad we did take him out. You evolve? Aww, Trig doesn't evolve. Boo. Oh, we don't know what he evolves into, because he doesn't evolve. Sad. Yeah, why do all the really cute, I'm excited about them Nexomons not evolve? Like, seriously, why don't they evolve? Is rude. You evolve? Yeah, you do evolve. The cactus evolves. Sorry, I'm just looking at what we have. You evolve again? No, you don't. I wonder what's level number 80 is. And don't mind me, I'm just looking through what we have. Oh, you don't have a third evolution. That's sad. You evolve at 33, but you're a rock type. Yeah, you evolved an Enter Fox, which is awesome. Does the bee evolve again? No. I'm just hoping we made a good choice. Otherwise, I can always pull Weevolt back out, because Weevolt is my precious. I don't know if we've seen what the cat evolves into. I was also doing this because I was curious what the... Okay, so there's the fire starter. We still haven't seen his third Evo. We haven't seen the third Evo of this guy either. Huh. So what's ahead of Tempestra, I wonder? Interesting. Yeah, we've seen all of Bevy's. Ooh, it evolves into a Jita. Wait, I can catch these? Interesting. Huh. I bet you that's going to be in boss mode, that you can catch the legendaries. And Frilla, interesting. Frilla isn't one of the starters, huh? So be the stabby. Eventually, no, eventually. Alright, so now the fun part is I have to power level the cheetah. Which unfortunately means Chi-Chi, you're going to switch into that spot. We're going to turn off. Ugh. Honestly, that's the fastest way to do it, Crafty. Turn off EXP share and just do the Magikarp switch. That is legit the fastest way to do this, is just doing the Magikarp switch without EXP share on. I hate doing this. But it's a good way to wrap up Strem while we chit-chat. And apologies that I have just been so off today. Big apologies that I've just been so off today. I can definitely tell the difference when I am not feeling the hottest. But what do you do? I wasn't going to let allergies keep me from Strem. And I took yesterday off, so I wasn't going to take today off, too. Wrong thing. Hopefully you all have enjoyed things. And I haven't been too much of a hot mess today. Now we just get to level farm. There's no way you're going to kill this thing. It's level 44. Don't even try, Crafty. Who's my lowest right now? Ramu. Welcome to the Magikarp switch. Oh, you jerk. Rude. That's a bad type match, Crafty, and you know it. Hopefully I can one-shot this thing. Almost. Owie. He'll be dead this time, as long as you don't dodge. Yay. I don't know. I really hope that I'm feeling better tomorrow, because playing Symphony of the Night on not a full tank is going to be fun. Really? Another one? Ooh. Alright, Arctivore, go. Really? Wind is... Yeah, wind would be effective against that. Whoops. He might kill me. Nope, almost. Ah, why? Just because my bot just shouted it out. Please do drop your suggestions for future games for Crafty to consider on that poll. I do like knowing what y'all out there in Chatlandia would like to see. And so far, I've only gotten 6 answers on there, so unless y'all tell me what you want to see, I'm just going to keep playing the games that I want to play. Oh my goodness, why? Give me something different, game. Goodness. Stop giving me the origamis. Don't you dare freeze him. Thank you. Rude. Alright, this is not going the way I wanted it to, so perhaps it's a better idea to go back to where I can farm with level 32. I don't remember where that was. Let me think. If these are low 50s, high 40s, this should be high 40s. Royale City? Let's just go back to Palmyra. Let's go back to Palmyra, because there's going to be water things here, and lightning is very effective against water. Oh, welcome to the joys. Give me a fishing rod. Gimme. Rude. Rude. Give me your fishing rod. Alright, so we're just going to level farm here for a little bit. I think this is the appropriate level range. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hey, how about you give me your fishing rod? Huh? Gimme. Rude. Rude. I want your fishing rod. I think the next area has wild Nexos. Pretty sure this does. Yeah, this looks promising. Yep, wild Nexos. Perfect. And I guessed right. These are in the level range I wanted. Goodbye. But I want their fishing rods. Hi, Yuki. Come here, Cuttlebug. Welcome to the time-honored tradition of a monster farming or a monster collection game running back and forth ad nauseum. Welcome to the time-honored tradition of level farming. You get a restraining order rod at this rate. Oh my god, that's hilarious, Mad Hog. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Also, I think I chose a little low. So I'm going to keep advancing the scene here to try and get to the next area. And we're just going to keep walking left. We're going to keep walking, and yes, by left I mean right. My goodness, Crafty. I like the hog spotlight. Hardly, Mad Hog, hardly. I actually enjoy our conversations that we have, dang it. I actually enjoy our conversations we have about video games and stuff. Why did you do that? Crafty, why? Why did you throw out a Firemon against the Watermon? What is wrong with you? Oh my god, I am so brain dead right now. I threw out a Firemon against a Watermon. Goodness. I don't know, I do enjoy our conversations, Mad Hog, even though we often don't agree on video games. Oh, hello. Hello. You're new. Change of plans. Ramu. Put it to sleep, please. Ramu, sleepy time. Thank you. I got completely derailed in my thought process there. Yeah, exactly, Mad Hog. Exactly. Well, and it definitely, and you know what's funny, Mad Hog? My conversations with you remind me a lot of a conversation with a friend of Zero Wolf and I, who is also big into like video games and collecting and all that kind of stuff. Is that I definitely have my taste in video games. And they often do not align with other people. I like my grindy games. I very much like my grindy games. Which is definitely more of a niche. It was also pointed out to me that... Goodness. It was also pointed out to me that I deny the fact that I like dungeon crawlers. I deny the fact that I like roguelikes. And I deny the fact that I am good at action RPGs. One of my favorite games from my childhood is a game called Azure Dreams. It's a dungeon crawler. But I say I don't like dungeon crawlers, and yet that's one of my favorite childhood games. And I say I'm bad at action RPGs, but I play Final Fantasy XIV. And other Final Fantasy games that are ARPGs. But I say I'm bad at them. Oh, no, you're not, Crafty. You just don't realize things until people point it out to you, and then you're like, oh. Hey, welcome on in, Zoe. Well, I'm waving at the camera when I'm using my PNG. Lordy. Yeah, welcome on in, Zoe. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's have an actual conversation on stream as we chat video games, especially NIS games. Oh, and I know NIS games are totally niche. I'd have to play more NIS games, though, Mad Hog. Like, the sad reality is Crafty is playing catch-up for, like, the last 20 years of video gaming. Where, ever since I got out of college, and even in college a little bit. Oh, that's a new one we haven't seen before. Since getting out of college, and even a bit during college, my ability to play RPGs vastly declined. I'm gonna have to try and kill this thing, or not kill this thing, rather. So I am playing catch-up now. Father. Well, at least it's a common. Oh, Megaplex. Oh, do you have fun at Megaplex, Zoan? Yes, spice. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, Mad Hog. It's an electric badger! How have I not seen these? How have I not seen these, chat? What even are these Nexomon that I've not seen before? Did we just like power through this area and not level farm here? Why am I doing that? He's cute. He's probably not a good fighter, but he is cute. I like him. And actually, it's more of a electric groundhog, actually. Let me wait on that opinion really quick. Let me look at his teeth. Yeah, actually, that's more electric groundhog, because look at his teeth. He's got chompy teeth, not bitey teeth. So that's more of like an electric groundhog, actually. Electahog. I like his look. I wonder what he evolves into. I want to leave. Oh, the new art and retrieve one of the photos that was taken of me while. Aw, that's awesome, Zoan. That's awesome. And I feel you there, friend. I feel you there. That was me coming back from Anthrocon. I didn't cry coming back from Anthrocon, but that was such a good con. That was such an amazing convention. The post-con depression was definitely a thing after that one. Reminds me, I still need to reg Zero and I for it was Furfest. I found myself very unenthusiastic right now, though. And that is not against Midwest Furfest. I think that's just the mental state I'm in right now. Yeah, Electo Hog Day. But yeah, what I was saying, Mad Hog, is that as much as I'm talking about NIS games and all that stuff, in reality, a lot of these games that I have picked up in recent memory have only been because they were on a really good sale, and I played them for like 30 minutes just to make sure that the used carts work. But then I've had to put them down because I'm trying to finish games I already started and not start new games. So I am way behind on stuff. I am way, way behind on a lot of the video games that I want to play and talk about. And I'm trying to remedy the situation. It's just... every time... okay, where's the stinking safe spot? I was going to heal. And there is no close place to heal out here. My goodness, because we're going to have to backtrack again. Maybe. This actually might be a good place to level farm. They're a little high. Maybe someday, Mad Hog. The only sad thing is I don't know how many of those RPGs I'm going to try to play on stream. Because it is hard for me to play RPGs that I have to pay attention to on stream. Because then I get distracted and then I die. Oh, awesome, Zoan. I will definitely check them out. Oh, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Mad Hog. You know, I was hoping that the Healy spot was close, and it's not close. Also, that's a... nah, I can't just steal that, can I? It comes out here. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Can I just steal that fishing rod, maybe? Hey, buddy. Hi. Oh, dear. Yeah, shut up. Can I just steal this? Oh, come on. There's just a fishing rod left by the stream there. Why can't I steal it? Rude. Rude. He's still alive. I could do a Magikarp switch. Oh, but yeah, like I was saying, the sad thing is I learned that while playing Persona 4 on stream, is that I'm not a good person to stream RPGs like that. This I can totally stream, because I don't have to pay attention really to what I'm doing. But if I have to pay attention to the battles more than like a few seconds, it doesn't work. I knew you were going to level up at some point. Go, Electric Kitty, go! Although I do know there's one that I'd love to share with y'all on stream, and it's Rhapsody. Oh! That is a blast from Crafty's past. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Mad Hog. Electric Cheetah! Cheetah. You know, I probably can farm here, but I want to go back to that water area, because there are definitely Nexos we haven't caught there. Downgrade? Yeah, you're not wrong, Mad Hog. I'm waiting for the third evolution. The third evolution of the Electric Kitty is rather adorable. The second one is meh. I really do want to know what Electric Groundhog evolves into, though. Electahog. You know what? We're close enough to the water. I might get Watermon here. It's not a Watermon. Whap. You know what's weird about the Jita, actually? Bill Murray-mon. Oh, that would be funny if it did, Mad Hog. But you know what? You know what's weird about Jita's design? I like it. But the head doesn't look right. That's what's weird about Jita, is the head is too small compared to the rest of the body, you know? Like, the body is all, like, thick and squat. But the head is, like, tiny. It's like when you see people in fursuit without their heads on, like, the body just looks huge compared to this little tiny head. He needs to grow into that noggin of his. Now, are there more Watermon if I go over... Wait. No, that was just triggering on the sign. Yeah, it is. It is. He's not very... Hello. He's not very anatomically balanced. Well, okay. Ah, that's not a useful skill, actually. I haven't checked out his skills, though. Come on, let me look at his skills. Team, Jita, skills. I did not adjust your skills, and I should. Yeah, it kind of is, Madhawk. It kind of is. I mean, like I said, I like the design of the Jita, but his proportions are just weird. No. I hate it when I hit the wrong button. No. 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 Wow, you've got sucky attacks. I'll take that. No, we'll keep that. I'll keep the paralyzed for now. You better get better attacks, dude. Because right now we've got the high voltage torrent, we've got the full body tackle, and we've got the pulse shot. I'll take the... Crafty, make sure you actually have 4 things assigned, because you've done this before and not actually assigned the last skill. I don't trust myself right now. No, we got 4 assigned. Seriously, game? That's fine, I'll just full body tackle him. Ow. Rude. Rude! Need to find a spot that's got a lot of grass. This is not acceptable, but that other patch is. Yeah, we already caught one of you. So, get wrecked. Also, that pop-up reminds me. I'm going to be updating my cards, and we're just going to put the P.O. box in our card now. Like, Zero Wolf and I had a long talk about that, and I'm not going to lock that behind a message anymore. Or rather, I am going to lock it behind a message, but you'll just be able to do exclamation point P.O. box, and it will give you the address. If you want it. Because it's easier than doing stuff. Oh, and that's why I'm saying this too became my ideal grind area for the postgame. Really? Interesting. So, does Nexomon Extinction take place in the same environment, Mad Hog, or does it move us to a new locale? Because I thought it was a new location. And that we were going to be traversing new trails and not walking familiar ones. I know some of the Nexomon are the same, but that's pretty typical in a game like this. Also just realized, too, there was no Nexomon 3 information in the Monster Tamer Direct. That's interesting. I wonder why. Oh, gotcha, Mad Hog. Interesting. So familiar, but not the same. But yeah, that's interesting, actually. I just realized, now that I'm thinking about it, there was no information about Nexomon 3 in the Monster Taming Direct. And if I was going to hear more info, I would have expected it would have been in that. Huh. Oh, hi, friend. You're back. That almost killed it. Whoops. I almost killed it, and I didn't mean to. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Mad Hog. I mean, I know the people behind Nexomon 3 have been releasing, like, little snippets with no fanfare every once in a while, and they are still very active in the Discord and their Twitter. So, we know it's still getting worked on. It's just interesting that there was no new info. Like, maybe they've hit a roadblock or something. I mean, what they're trying to do is fairly ambitious because they're doing an open world Nexomon. At least that's what they're attempting. Bugger. Bugger. Didn't mean to kill it. That was a rare one, too. Bugger. Yeah, well, exactly, Mad Hog, exactly. I just hope that they have not bitten off more than they can deal with, and that the development goes well. That's all we can hope for. All we can hope for. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Sorry, I'm thinking about the, No. This is risky. I might get him. Maybe. Maybe. You're kidding me. I actually caught it. All right. I'll take it. Yeah, I agree, Mad Hog. I agree. At least I still have Extinction to look forward to. At least I still have Extinction to look forward to after we finish up this one. Come on, Wiggle Grass. Wiggle. Thank you. Well, no, I'm sitting here thinking about the Monster Taming Direct from this weekend, and it's kind of sad, but there wasn't a lot that I was really excited about. Like, I know last year when I watched the Monster Taming Direct, there was, like, a ton of stuff in there. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Mad Hog. But I kind of figured I'd be playing this one until 2025, because I have heard that it's deceptively long. And if not this one, Extinction is. But I think a lot of that is also going to depend on what we do for the post-game. Come on, Gita, level up and heal yourself, please. Ooh, that didn't kill it. Okay, good, good, good. Use Swift. I don't care if you make yourself faster. Just die. Done. Gita, yay! 41! Give me some good attacks, Gita. I will be very disappointed if you end up not having good attacks. Whap. Yeah, we've definitely hit level farming. We have definitely hit the point of... Hi. Hello, you sexy, sexy water dragon. Get in the box. I don't have one of you. Get in the trap. Rude. I can try my lowest attack on it. I might kill it, though. That's 35. Let's see if this will one-shot it. Nope. Paralyzed? Boo. Mana Rain. That's useful. Get in the box. Wah, yay. I was gonna yell at you and then you stayed in the trap. It's the ease by which you catch monsters affected. I think it also has to do with what rarity the monsters are, Mad Hog, because that one that I just threw the trap without weakening it first or sleeping it was a common. Like, I wouldn't try... Well, I would try, actually. Throwing a trap at, like, a rare and thinking that it actually would get caught. But a common, I'm not surprised that the trap got it. I mean, my only comparison is Pokemon, and typically the higher level your party is, the easier it is to catch Pokemon. It's kind of been the general rule of the games, and I wonder if that's a mechanic in this one, too. I'm also kind of hoping that we'll randomly catch a legendary again. I've got like 9 golden traps. It'd be nice if you just gave me a free legendary game. The nice thing is too is this also gives us lots of cash to play with. Like, we are not going to run out of items anytime soon. We will not run out of items anytime soon at this rate. I don't remember what level Jita evolves at. I know it does evolve. Now I'm paranoid. Does it evolve? He's got to evolve again. I thought he was a triple Evo, and I'm just not remembering. Yes, I'm double checking because my brain is being evil and telling me I'm wasting my time, which I know I'm not. I know I'm not, because I know he has 3 Evos. Wow, no, that is his final Evo. Because we started at round 2, not round 1. Do I want to stick with this guy? Now I'm having second guesses. Because my brain was like, oh yeah, Jita evolves again. No, Jita is the 3rd evolution, Crafty. Because you started on round 2, not round 1. But I don't know who else we could throw in there, because Plunder is meh. But I do want an electric in my team. I mean, we could just take out Weevolt again. I do like my Weevolt. And then I could stop level farming. Box Rock? What was Box Rock? Was that the stone bunny thing? Box Rock, Box Rock. What was Box Rock? Krogodillo, Box Rock. Where is Box Rock? The bunny, yes, okay. Yeah, but if I brought back... Well, actually, Heartivore is only a double Evo. Where is the Bun Bun? No, I'm totally not stalling for time because I don't want to go adult. I know I have to, though, which is why I'm mucking around here and deciding if I want to continue doing what we're doing. Well, at least we got Jita's entry. I mean, that wasn't a waste of time. Where's the bunny? I might put Weevolt back in. Because I do want an electric type. Electric types are awesome. Oh, he's only got 1 Evo. Wow, he evolves at level 16? Goodness. You've only got 2 Evo, so I got both of them. Well, I'll have the second one after I evolve you once. Where's the bunny? There isn't, unfortunately. There is no way to sort the decks, Mad Hog, which is maddening. Like, you can sort your boxes? I don't know. I like the Stone Hound better. I think I am going to ditch Jita, though. I think we're going to put Weevolt back in the party, because I don't see a better option for Electricmon right now. I hope the sequel does it better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the system is like in Extinction. Because, no joke, I've played 1 stream of Extinction, and that is my knowledge base of that game. Also, why don't I put the not EXP, sure. Why don't I put the Repel on? I don't have to worry about skipping Wiggling Grass. Wow, yeah, we're totally done now. You just knocked out Jita. Yeah, I don't know how they do it in Extinction. I have not played a lot of that one. I got that one as a review key, and I did a 1-stream review of it, and like, okay, we gotta play the first one before we finish this one. picked up Nexomon and then got completely distracted for several years. I'm not joking when I say it took me years to get to this game. Alright, but let's get back to town. Put that back on. Let's get back to town. I will switch out Weevolt for Jita. Because then I don't have to level farm anymore, and honestly, Weevolt looks cooler than Jita does. The tiny head of Jita bothers me. Seriously, Madhog? That's hilarious. That is hilarious that my one review stream of Extinction got you into the series. That makes me happy, though. That means I did what I'm supposed to do. And I spread the love of a game that you were unfamiliar with. It was either that or Sinful. It was either me or Sinful, Madhog, because I know Sinful loves these games as well. Alright, so let's throw Jita in the box. Jita, go in the box. Hey, at least these guys I can sort. Not to mention, for some reason, this particular screen scrolls a lot faster. Yeah, you're an uncommon. There's Jita. Because the only other option we could do is we could evolve the Klobolt to see what his third evolution is, but Weevolt is right there. And we have to do barely anything to get him up there. Yeah, it is the Mandela effect. And, minus my access to a P5, Sinful and I do play a lot of games similar. It is actually quite funny how often I will send a message to Sinful saying you need to check out this game and vice versa. We are a bad influence on each other, and it's not a bad thing. Alright, so I'm just gonna level up Weevolt off stream now. So, that, my friends, is where we're gonna wrap it up for today. That is where we're gonna wrap it up for today. Unfortunately, we did not make a lot of progress. We unfortunately did not really make a lot of progress today. I was very, very chatty today, very distracted, very out of it, so we didn't quite make any progress that I wanted to, but at least we took out one of the legendaries that we were supposed to. At least we took out one of the legendaries. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Madhog. And thank you for that follow, Happy Little Machine, and welcome to the Muses. Welcome on in, my friend. How are you doing today while I find someone nice for us to raid on into? That is playing something chill, and that's kind of ironic for what game we're playing tomorrow. Sorry, someone's playing Portrait of Ruin, which is from the Dominus collection. Which, look forward to seeing that at some point, chat. As soon as Zerolf and I can get an order of that in, we're going to be getting Castlevania Dominus collection. Everyone's got a ton of viewers. Shadows of Doubt. That sounds fun. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid into that one. Because they don't have a lot of viewers yet, and it's been a long time since I raided them. Yeah, so we're gonna raid on into Nico the Curious. They're currently playing a game called Shadows of Doubt. I feel like I should know what this is. Oh, that is too easy, Madhog. That is too easy. Alright, so we are going to raid on into Nico the Curious. They are playing Shadows of Doubt. I'm pretty sure this is a mildly spooky game. Not like super spooky, but I think there is a little bit of spook to this one. And we are definitely approaching the spooky season. So I think this should be appropriate. But yeah, so we're going to give them a raid. I'll get that started momentarily. Just a little bit of housekeeping. Today is Tuesday. So, no stream tonight because it is Tuesday. Praying it is not Monday. Just because you didn't stream yesterday does not mean today is Monday. Today is Tuesday. So there is no stream this evening, as it is raid night for Zero Wolf and I. However, I will be back tomorrow morning with some Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And it's going to be a first playthrough with open season on giving hints, tips, and spoilers. So if you want to backseat a Crafty in a Castlevania game, please do join us tomorrow. As though I know the story of the game, I have actually never played it myself, so this should be a very scary if fun endeavor for me. So definitely something to look forward to. I'm going to make sure I have a lot of spare batteries for my controller in case I throw it across the room. But yeah, that's going to be it for me today, my friends. Thank you for joining me. I know it was kind of a low energy stream and we didn't accomplish much, but at least we had some good conversations and some good chill out times. So yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, hopefully I will see you all again soon. So until then, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon. I'll vanilla your night until you castle. Yeah, I don't know either. Mad Hog, but that was funny. All right, but that's going to be it for me today, my friends. I will see you all tomorrow. If not, I will see you soon. Take care and have a great rest of your day.